So how do socketed items work? Let's say, for example, that I'm a rogue, and our party has no members with healing abilities. Aside from chain-chugging healing potions, one way that I can access some healing ability is with a socketed gem. I need to acquire the gem first, and depending on what gem and where I choose to have the socket placed, the effects are different. With this instance, I can use a combination of a gem and a specific item to allow me to have some rudimentary but still useful healing abilities. There's no limit to the combinations and possible ways to customize your character and your gear, but there is a limit to the kinds of items you can have socketed, and how many gems you can have in total, to keep characters from becoming too overpowered. Best of all, this particular module is compatible not only with Dungeons & Dragons, but also with Pathfinder.
Well, hello, friends. Welcome to Heroes and Hooligans on a Saturday with Hooli in the driver's seat. This is totally not normal, but that's fucking okay because today we are doing something fantastic and exciting, and I cannot wait to tell you all about it. So I'm not going to wait to tell you all about it because today we are going to do a one-shot adventure with this fantastic star-studded cast who you will meet in just a moment, showcasing Selanar socketed items by Awfully Queer Heroes, who we have Kel from Awfully Queer Heroes with us here today. So, on that note, I'm going to roll us over to introductions. Kel, tell us who you are and
Thanks. Hi, I'm Kel, one half of Awfully Queer Heroes. We make super gay D&D modules, adventures, campaigns, anything if it's gay and can go into Dungeons and Dragons and sometimes Pathfinder, we try and make it. This is Socketed Items, which is going to be a lot of fun to do a one-shot for, but it's our latest one on Kickstarter at the moment, and it's already funded, but happily doing really well, so yeah.
Yeah, it is already funded and doing really well, but that doesn't mean that you can't go buy it now still because it's got a lot of really great stuff. And speaking of really great stuff, I have from Superior Adventurers Guild two really great stuffs, Dave and Bleak. Why don't you tell us who you are, guys?
Go ahead, Bleak. Seriously.
No, please. I mean, it's heroes and hooligans, so heroes first and hooligans second.
Oh, wow. These Canadians are so polite. Well, thank you, my northern friend. Hi, everybody. My name is Dave. You can find myself and Bleak and others hanging out over on the Guild Superior Twitch channel where we play games and bring people together for good causes. We like to promote heroism in the game world and at the real world. So, yeah, really happy to be here. Thanks for the invitation.
And I'm Blake Season, the hooligan, as I was saying, to Dave's hero. Running games, doing some stuff over there, playing, jamming Blade Runner that Hooli is in every second Sunday, and Dave also for that matter. So I fully expect to be punished for the weirdness that I put her character through last game. So hopefully, if you feel like checking it out, you can. Super thrilled to be here. This looks like a very interesting idea with this whole socketing thing. Takes me back to my old days of being a World of Warcraft raider and like worrying about which gems was I going to put somewhere else. But speaking of gems, Dave, you've never really given me any jewelry since we've met each other, and I feel a little bit wounded by that. So I'd like to take this opportunity to remind you that diamonds are a Canadian's best friend.
Diamonds are forever.
That's right. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. And you know, I've inflicted some pain recently on a good friend of mine who just happens to be here with me today. Shiv, welcome to Chaos at our channel and not just Paul's. Tell us who you are and where we can find you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Shiv, and you can find me most Thursdays on the Ampersand D20 channel and everywhere else on Twitter and all that at IOShiv. And it's a pleasure to be here and join this crew.
And speaking of crew, I've got a couple of my very own hooligans here with me today to, round out the rest of the Chaos Squad. I have with me our lovely Ladybug, who is our channel artist. So any of our character art you see come across our channel comes from the very busy hands of my darling Ladybug. Tell us about you and your things outside of that.
So I'm Ladybug. Yeah, I'm from Poland. If anyone's curious, basically, yeah, I'm a digital artist. I do characters, items, and other stuff. Apart from that, I'm right now working on coloring book, basically a set of coloring books for classes in D&D. Those are going to be massive. And other than that, I DM 2 campaigns on Heroes and Hooligans and play in 2 others. So that's fun.
And last, but certainly not least, the shenanigans to my hooligans. Tell us who you are, Shen.
My name is Mooney Bailey, and I just play on Heroes and Hooligan. And let's see, my username is Maui Girl. That's usually you'll see me on Twitch as Maui Girl.
That's fair. We always do see you on Twitch, except for today we see you here playing.
Yeah,
that's right.
So, that being said, that's all of our fantastic friends that are here for an adventure today, and we're going to get right into it. Each of these individuals has created a level 8 character based on whatever the hell they wanted it to be because it's a one-shot, and they're going to do the traditional D&D meetup of being in a tavern. A tavern! I bet you never thought it was going to start that way. None of you were ready for that, were you? I wasn't ready for it, but it's happening. It's definitely happening. We're going to be in a tavern, having some camaraderie. Some of you may know each other. Some of you may don't know each other, and that's totally okay. Because while you're each sitting around your tables and doing things and such, maybe having a conversation, you see come in a very large man clad in armor, followed by 4 boards who walk over to the bar and begin frantically speaking to the barmaid. The barmaid expresses an air of panic across her face and escorts the gentleman into a private room and shuts the door. I would like to know what you guys are doing, who maybe is sitting with who, what kind of conversations are happening, anything of the sort. I don't care who starts.
All right. Well, I think that Zal and myself are probably sitting at tables near the fire. He's old and usually catches a chill, so I usually try to sit him near the fireplace. And because he's has difficulty chewing, I've gotten him like a porridge or something that's easy to sort of get around. And he's probably regaling me with some ancient wisdoms or things of that nature. And as I stare into my mug of beer, I probably look quite aggrieved and really feeling the sins of my past being revisited upon me, and with the presence of Zal.
Oban.
You told me that story several times already.
I would say Oban is pontificating on some celestial event years ago that he saw as a young novitiate, deep in the cups, as it were, noticing maybe or maybe not that his companion is no longer paying attention, but perhaps as he waves his arms about and spilling wine as he does, he looks around at the other members of the crowd and looks for anyone that might have an interest or have perked an ear to his stories.
I'd say Callista is sitting at one of the tables with her mechanical fox and basically drinking, probably looking around if somebody would be interested in a game of dice.
Spirius will be by the door, just feet on the table, whittling out more holes in his pan flute.
Zane would be sat in one of the darker corners, happily enjoying more of the shadows.
I believe that Alvin would be boring someone with her connections, her courtier connections, her connections to nobility and who she knows. I think that's what she would be doing.
So I've put Alvin with Callista there in the center, sitting there with you, tossing some dice across the table, saying you'll be over here in the corner by yourself where it's a little darker than the rest. The two gentlemen who seem to be not really much excited about each other's company, but just simply dealing with it, are there in front of the fire. And Spirius over by the door with his feet on the table. After a few moments of the barmaid and the gentleman who was covered in armor and his entourage, they come out from the back, and he comes and stands in front of the bar and kind of commands the attention of everybody in the room. And it's not just you folks. There's other people sitting at other tables, some sitting at the bar. There's a bard near the fire singing a song and such. And he has the bard stop and draws everybody's eyes to him. And he opens a scroll and begins to read from it. And he is commanding essentially anybody who is able and willing to join an adventuring party, as there has been some things happening that he doesn't want to speak about in the tavern in front of everybody. But he pretty much is like conscripting any able-bodied individual here in the tavern to become a part of this party of individuals he needs.
I think Callista will walk up to him. Does this gig pay?
About 30 coppers if you make it back alive.
Yeah, sign me up.
Sounds good. I'll join in.
Oban will raise his hand.
Well, get on with it then.
Is there like an age maximum for people you'll take? Because I have a friend looking for a job, but he's kind of ancient. So I'm just wondering if like you have like a cutoff point, like, you know.
Is he able-bodied?
Zal just kind of pushes his hand down. I'm quite capable, thank you very much. Are you trying to get rid of me again, friend? How dare you? Oh, it's silly. So silly.
Absolutely no. I was not referring to you at all, Zal. I was not referring.
Oh. Well, is there another? What day is it?
It's the day after yesterday, Zal. Eat your porridge.
You see Spirius look up and go, as he finishes whittling the last hole in his pan flute, and just goes, well, some of you are going to probably need healing at some point, so I'll join in.
Alvin will definitely perk up because she's always interested in making new connections. She would definitely be interested.
Fantastic. So, he gathers...
Wait, I have another question.
Oh, fuck's sake. What is it then?
Is there a chance that we might be in mortal danger? Like, is there a chance that we might be in a situation where our lives would be threatened and someone else might have to save our lives and thus not feel the need to constantly follow somebody else around until they get to save their lives? If you know what I mean.
Rather specific question, isn't it?
I'm just asking in general. I'm just trying to get the lay of the land here. Is it dangerous?
We're in. Count us in.
I guess we're in.
I'll move out of the inn, assuming that the conversation is going to be held outside, and like stand in not bright daylight or anything, just somewhere that's slightly, ever so slightly darker.
Yeah, so he will gather all of you and a few others from the tavern who have decided they want to join, and he will bring you outside to a darkened side of the tavern, and sort of some tree cover and things around, very shadowy, but you can see his face. And he separates you into two groups. The other people that came from the tavern go off with his group of guards, and he stands and talks to you. We've got a few things going around out here in this countryside, and it just doesn't seem all right. And a good friend and farmer of ours, local, has gone missing, and we'd like you to check out the farm and see if you could find anything.
Seems easy enough.
Shouldn't be too bad. I'm up for this.
Oh,
So-
are we kind of expendable? Is that why you've hired us?
Oh my.
I don't think you're really expendable. You're people, aren't you?
Well, I mean, do you often? I mean, I don't often round up people in a random bar to go on adventures, but I mean, yeah, sure.
We do
Just
all
have
look
fun.
quite capable, don't we? You all look very, very capable. Hello, Zolnik Kismilian. Nice to meet you. He'll go around and shake everybody's hand.
Kalista.
Spirius Dusk.
Pleasure, pleasure.
It's lovely to meet you.
My name's Oban. What's the other group's job? What are they getting? Like, why?
Meet
Can
Shiv.
Zal go with the other group? Because I think there's like one too many here. So maybe Zal could go, or maybe I could go, and Zal could stay here.
No, the six of you is perfect. It'll be just fine. And it's not really that we find you expendable. It's just a very small town, and we've only got 4 in the guard and then myself. So we have to split up into 2 groups.
Fair enough.
Is there reason that they would be searching a different location? Is there something else that's being investigated?
Well, the livestock from the farm are all gone, and there was a blood trail, and I
Oh.
would like them to follow it while the rest of you investigate the farm.
Yes. Farm, not blood trail. That's probably a good idea. Quite.
So
Sounds
if
like
you
a
follow
plan.
the King's Road here, up to the crossways, and you turn to the west, it'll be the 3rd farm on the left-hand side.
Gotcha.
Sounds good.
Come on, old timer.
I'm coming. Get my teeth.
I'm not gonna ask.
So you get together, and he tells you how to go, and then he goes and joins the other group that is going to go and follow the blood trail. And he's told you how to get to the farm, so now you're on your merry way to do so.
We didn't talk about payment, did we? Did I miss that part?
You didn't ask. Callista did, though.
Yeah, but he didn't go back to it, right? Because
No.
it's going to be one of those things where we solve the issue and then he comes back and goes, well, you never asked for anything.
We would have paid you if you'd said.
We are in need of coin to continue our travels. Isn't that right, Oban? You'll have to excuse my friend here. He's a little bit down on his luck. But lucky enough, he found me, and, well, we're companions now, aren't we, Oban?
Yeah. I mean, I knew I'd lived a pretty terrible life before, sinning, drinking, whoring, all that stuff. And I always thought that someday I would die in some field somewhere at the end of some rusty sword. And when that would happen, I would pay for my sinful ways, go to whatever hell awaited me. But apparently not. Apparently I'm meant to pay for my debauchery in this particular world. And my punishment follows me daily, slowly. He walks so slowly. I mean, I'm a dwarf and he walks more slowly than I do.
It's the bunions, really, is what does it.
Have you ever thought of carrying him on your back, maybe? I'm just trying to... I see the situation. I'm just trying to think if there's ways around that might help you.
Don't give him any ideas. Just don't.
I could cut the bunions off for you, and I'll flourish a knife.
Oh my. You're a bit of a surgeon then.
No, not remotely.
Okay. I'll keep my feet right where they're at, thank you.
No problem. You just, carve them up a little bit. It's perfectly fine.
I'll think on it.
You and I are going to get along just fine, Zane. Where's this farm? Second on the right? He said.
I believe so. Let's maybe go there.
What could have taken the farmer in this area? Do we know of anything in this area? Like, as
Many things
ranger,
could have
do I
taken
know
a
what-
farmer.
Sorry.
Many things could have taken a farmer.
So I'm
Start
wondering,
with goblins. Start with goblins and work your way up.
would I know what sort of dangerous critters are in these in this location?
So this town where the tavern is a small town called Kingswood. It's in the middle of the Kingswood Forest, so it's just so aptly named so. It has a tavern, a blacksmith shop, a inn where people can sleep because the tavern's just too small, and that's all you really find in the town. It is heavily surrounded by woods, which the normal things, bears, or sometimes wolves, stags, things of the sort. There has been rumors for a very long time of some kind of, mystical force kidnapping, children. But I think, just a children's tale is what most people believe it to be. But aside from that, just typical forest sort of wildlife, bird things, really. You're in a northern kind of area where it's a little cooler on a regular basis. So the kind of trees you're going to come across are going to be more in the fir family rather than more summery, warm climate trees. No palm trees, anything of the sort.
Do they appear? Does the forest appear healthy to Zal? He's a druid. He would get some sort of a vibe, maybe.
Very healthy, thriving, large forest.
Cool.
Healthy and thriving. Everything's all is not.
I heard that. I can still hear.
He wasn't trying to be quiet.
Well, he does like to joke.
Hey, Huli, would we know if there are other missing people in I don't want to say neighborhood, but in the Queenswood? Have we heard of other people going missing?
In the Kingswood, not in Kingswood of the town, you haven't heard. It's just a very small town. Not a lot of people there regularly, mostly farmers and things on the outer edges of the forest. So you haven't heard anything other than this recently, no.
Zane has no idea what they're doing. Even though it's a perfectly fine road and it's perfectly straight, they're walking along and tripping over absolutely nothing. So the hem of the robes, there's like a nondescript rock 2 meters away and they'll still trip over it somehow. Just stumbling and holding a book and generally being quite wide-eyed and not really the adventuring type that should be out and about, but doing it anyway.
Darling, I believe putting that book in your bag might help you not trip over things.
Yes, quite. But it does give me a sense of comfort.
Then you can keep your hand on the book in the bag. Still easier than walking with the book in your hands.
Right. Yes, very knowledgeable. Thank you. I will do this, and I'll put the book away.
Happy to help.
Thank you. And I'll fall over again because I'm too busy like nodding and thanking and trying to put the book away. And just...
I'm gonna probably at this point basically take Zane under hand and just guide so that Zane doesn't trip over things so often.
Probably losing a health point every 10 minutes just from all the stacking it.
Grounding it down.
I don't need to be in a fight. I'll just accidentally kill myself. It's fine.
We're saying, never mind.
So, Where's that farm?
Well,
Oh,
it's quite a walk to the crossroads, anyways, because the King's Road is the main road that runs through the forest. It only runs in one direction. There are no other roads through the forest going any other way bar that one. So to get to the crossroads, you're traveling about an hour outside of town as it is, and then you're going to turn west, and then it'll be the third farm on the left once you head west at the crossroads. But about a half an hour down.
An hour. I don't think Zane's going to make it an hour. How many hits
Probably
does
not.
Zane have?
With my help,
Onions.
Zane might.
Are you okay there, old timer?
It's 55. I'm yeah, it's debatable.
Do you need a rest there, Paul? Are you okay? I'm talking to you. I walk up to Zane and I say really loudly, "Do you need a rest?" Or
I thought you was talking to
okay?
Zal. No,
So did I.
I'm fine. Thank you, quite. And just like cuts, bruises, scrapes. There's a twig in their hair and a couple of leaves on the other side. Yes, I'm fine. Just brushing dust
Do you
off
need
the
any like
ribs.
medical attention? You look a bit banged up already. We've just walked like not even that far. Do you want to? Like, are you sure? Are you going to be okay? Seems like it's going to be quite a long journey.
It probably is. I'm not used to being away from my desk and my writing implements, but that's fine. I have to be more worldly, as the scholars say.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, if
not
worldly is
not-
what you want, you should talk to Zal. He's been all over the place, all around, or at least 7 times by his accounting. He's like 127 years old or something.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. And I'll get the book back out, prop it on my arm with a little pot of ink in my hand, and walk over to Zal and start trying to make notes on anything that he says while walking.
Well,
Zane, darling, what did
I'll
I
look
say about walking with a book out?
I'll look at Oban and be like, "This is going to end in disaster."
And it's
You're
when the
telling me.
conjunction of the moons and the celestial coordinates come in
Mhm.
the apex of the celestial planet.
Yes.
The dark adaptation in the declination allows us to identify precisely where we are in the northern hemisphere.
7
listening?
hours later.
Did you get all that?
Sprawled on the
Well,
floor.
always
Yeah,
easier.
90%. Yes, quite. Thank you.
Zane, darling, after we finish with the task we have, we can go to the tavern and then you can ask Zal all the questions you want and take all the notes you want. We are not getting the book out of the bag during walking.
I mean, you can
Unless,
even keep Zal.
unless you
Give me
want
a
to
lemon
kill
tea.
yourself before we even begin doing whatever we have to do.
Quite. Thank you. And I'll stop at the now empty ink bottle that is covering my clothes, put everything back in the bag, and then get back up.
Were you holding like a quill?
Everything. Yes.
I'll just like take the quill and just put it away for you. Like that's going to take an eye out at some point. Just be,
Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. I'm
Yeah.
highly inexperienced.
It's fine. Yeah, just stick with us. I'm sure together with us, and we'll. I mean, do you have anybody we can send anything back to family if something should happen to you?
The cloister, about
Okay.
17 miles that direction. Yes,
Right,
yes,
okay.
and I'll point back
And
past the town.
Just so we know, what would you want to happen with your remains? Should anything happen to you also? Just out of curiosity. I'm just asking these questions in advance now so we know,
Well, the masters told me when they kicked me out the door that I would just have to deal with what happened. So I suppose whatever happens, happens.
I look at the others and be like, okay, bear attack maybe, we'll see.
At this point, a strong wind might just do it.
Quite possibly. Yes.
I mean, I'll look at Zal and be like, if it hasn't got him, she might be next. They might be next, I don't know.
Quite true indeed.
No. And Alwyn, talk to us. What's your deal?
I'm just a small, very small owl. About 3 foot high. She can fly about 30 feet at a time.
Do you want to ride on Calliope?
That would
Might be faster
fun.
for you.
yeah, that would be fun.
Jump in,
And
glad
Calliope
not
won't
to be
mind.
the
save
shortest
my
one in the group
energy.
going.
Save some
And
energy.
Calliope, as Callista points to you, is basically a mechanical fox. Just medium-sized, so you can easily ride on it.
That's so
That
cute.
is quite interesting. Alvin, have you spent a considerable amount of time here in the forest, this particular forest?
Not this particular forest.
Where are you from then? I'm so curious about your origins. Tell me everything.
Well, I grew up in the Feywild, and sometimes you journey a place that you really shouldn't be, and just discover kind of a thing about yourself when you're there that kind of helps you deal with problems, and you pick up a few things, and Owlin is a shadow sorcerer. It's my first time playing a sorcerer.
Ooh, nice.
And she's picked up a few things. She hasn't quite wrapped her mind around like how everything works, but she's just kind of going with it.
And Callista, this fox of yours, is this creature animated in some way, or what is the nature of this beast? It's so precious and cute. Look at this.
I
Sketches.
basically made her. She is there mostly to defend me, and she can also attack. And as seen, creatures small enough can ride on it.
It's very
So-
ingenious.
You actually have a useful companion, is what you're saying.
Well, I made her
Luck.
myself.
Luck.
Made her yourself. That is so neat.
You have another one that Zal could ride?
Not really, no.
No.
I mean,
We'll try.
just backpack it.
And Spurious.
Yeah.
Seems to be a man of a holy bent.
Yes, I'm a worshipper of the Lord of all Smiths, so I'm just passing through town until I get to the next big city, and maybe we'll see what kind of smithing goes on there, and I'll see if I can guide some people. But I'm happy to help. And I point at Zane and go, "You in particular, but everybody else."
Are you? I'm sorry, we didn't go through that. But are you a dwarf, Spurious?
You see, he's like an Earth Genasi.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
Callista is a tiefling, if nobody noticed.
We should have maybe done that. We should have maybe taken a good. I stop everyone and I stand back.
Take a good look.
Good look at everyone.
Yes,
Look
Because-
at you.
halfway.
Wait a
Because
minute.
the second someone
It's a
said
good
I'm a
time for
3 foot,
introductions.
Yeah.
the second someone said I'm a 3 foot owl, I knew I'd missed some stuff.
Yeah.
So I kind of stand back and take like a group photo and just like take a look at everyone. What do I
Here we
see?
go. You see an Earth Genasi cleric.
Tiefling artificer.
Drow monk who's cloistered, very scholarly, completely useless.
Zal. I've seen you before, but they have not.
Yeah, Zal is a white-haired old man, human, and well-traveled, weathered, leathery, kind of wrinkled face.
And Oban is a very young dwarf with a very nice beard, of course, but he looks kind of young for Dorset's long suffering. All right, thank you very much. I now have a much clearer idea of who everyone is.
And about 45 minutes into your excitements and getting to know each other and all of the fun things that adventuring parties do, you come to sort of the edge of the forest, and you can see in the distance ahead of you the lantern at the crossroads. But when you're coming out of the forest, you are at the edge where there is a large canyon and a bridge to go across to be able to actually cross the canyon.
How sturdy does the bridge look?
I don't know, Zal. You want to go check it out?
I just put my hand on Zane and go, "Not you."
Quite,
Definitely.
thank you.
Zal will start walking forward as he's kind of tapping his staff as he walks to kind of test it as he goes. There's no reason to think that it's dangerous, so he's just going to continue on. It looks perfectly fine to me.
Yeah, so you get onto the bridge where it first starts, about 10 foot onto the bridge, and you hear a loud, guttural, growling sound. And it is not one that you recognize, Zal, as a druid who knows the animals of the forest. It's not a boar or a bear or a wolf or anything of the sort. It's much deeper and darker feeling.
Just to clarify, that wasn't my stomach, was it?
Oh, I put back the piece of bread that I was pulling out of my bag.
Was that you? Zal will just kind of look back at his companions. Did you hear that?
What did it sound like?
It sounded
Here again.
like a growl.
Yep, a very large, loud, guttural growl. And then you see in front of you, Zal, about 30 foot in front of you, you see this large, furry creature crawl from underneath the bridge. And he kind of jumps up off the side and lands in the center. And it kind of ripples through the bridge some. It's still a very sturdy bridge, but he is a very, very large creature.
Zal, get back here.
I'm gonna have my run shot.
I just grab Zane
I'm
and be like,
gonna-
"No."
Oh,
I'm gonna have my run shot ready.
I will run on the bridge to try and grab Zal and pull him back off of it.
Oh my! Thank you. Hold on. Oh my god.
Like,
What did-
Tuboban, that was your chance.
Do we recognize what kind of creature this is, or is it totally foreign to us?
Roll me history.
Ooh, okay. 19.
All right. Yeah, you recognize this creature as a troll.
Oh my god, it's a troll!
Calm
I've
down,
never met a
everybody.
troll. Hello.
We may have to pay the troll toll.
He starts to have this sort of sad reaction when Zal says, "Oh, it's a troll." He starts to say, "Well, everybody always says that." And then Zane waves and he gets excited and he waves back, "Oh, friends, yay, friends!" And he comes
Hi.
like barreling towards you.
I'll just like walk ahead and go to give the troll a hug because I don't know better.
I'll just grab the scruff of their neck and just pull them back. No. That's not something
Okay,
you
I'll
do,
just stand
friends.
here.
Just wait.
Zane. Roll me a Constitution save while you get squeezed from this troll.
Oh, I didn't make it in time to grab him. Oh no.
Well, that's the second
a
time in 2
control.
rolls that I've rolled a 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So that's a 6.
Yeah, so you're going to take 10 sort of bludgeoning damage as he squeezes you really hard and excitedly. He doesn't mean to like be hurting you. He just doesn't get to hug people and you hugged him.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice to meet you.
And he puts you down.
Oh, thank you. I think I cracked a rib.
Troll, do you mean us harm?
No, I don't mean you any harm. I just I guard this bridge and I don't get friends very often. I just get people passing by, but this one is my friend. They gave me a hug.
Zal,
Yes,
Perhaps
give
we
the
should
troll
have
a
a
hug.
spot of tea if there's time. We could. He'll start pulling out some stuff like tea and some mugs out of his pack. Tea,
Oh, we don't
anyone?
have time for tea, old man.
I've got a campfire at my camp. We can have some tea if you'd like, but you have to pay the toll to cross the bridge first.
I knew it. Troll
There
toll.
was a catch. They tried to get us with his like, hey, I'm your friend and everything,
Yeah,
but
that's
all
always
he wants is money.
It's not money. It's not money. It's a riddle.
Oh, I thought you were going to say friendship, but okay.
I'm
Yeah,
usually
because I was
decent
going to
at
say, if he
those.
leads all with you to be your friend, can we just cross the bridge?
No,
I
you
do-
can't cross the bridge until you pay the toll. That's the rules, friends or not. We don't give any discounts around here.
I could give you a ration instead of a riddle. They both begin with R, and it's friends initiative.
That's not how it works, Zane.
What's a ration?
It's food. I'll pull something out.
Oh,
of my
like
bag.
lamb leg. Oh, that
Sure,
doesn't
it's
look like a lamb leg.
compacted. No, it's really compacted into a square lamb leg.
You know, my mother troll always told me not to eat overly processed manufactured foods. They could have things like MSGs, and that's really bad for me.
It's valid. You
I
have
think-
to be careful just in case you have IBS and you don't know about it, and then one of these could trigger it, and you're gonna have a really bad night.
Yeah, I do have a blockage.
Oh,
Well, the tea should help then. Here, I'll get you
Quite.
started.
Yeah, come to my campsite and we can have tea after you pay the bridge toll.
I call this blend a smooth move.
I mean, okay, let's get it over with. What's the riddle?
All right, we'll pay. What's your riddle? We'll pay the bridge troll. Bridge troll.
Okay.
Troll.
All right. So come over here. And he ushers you to the side.
Oh,
All right, so
damn it.
just there. Here you are.
How smelly is this troll?
I'm assuming about like a troll.
Yeah.
Is that patchouli?
Just-
A hippie troll.
yeah. So this is you folks here, you group of friends, and here's your troll friend. Okay. So he gets a stick and he writes a series of letters on a rock in front of you.
That's gonna be annoying.
And he said, you may only cross the bridge if you know the password.
Okay.
I will write you the words now. 1 second.
Oh, I know that word.
Okay. So he writes you these words. We'll put them over here so they're not right directly on the bridge so we can have a working space. So he writes these 5 words on a rock in front of you and says, I will tell 3 of you 1 letter of the word.
Where did a troll learn to read and write?
From my mother, troll. How dare you insinuate that all trolls are the same? That's extremely rude, and we don't like being lumped all in together. There are different kinds of trolls. There are bridge trolls, there are mountain trolls, there are rock trolls, there are snow trolls, there are under the world trolls, all different kinds of trolls, and I happen to be a smart troll.
Your mother
I
sounds
apologize.
wonderful.
I wasn't insinuating anything. I was just being curious.
Have you ever heard of space trolls? One time I heard this story long ago.
So, hey, we're good.
Okay, whatever. Give me a letter.
Okay.
Oh, who's the smart one in this group? Zane.
I think
Well-
that might be me.
I'm reasonably smart.
All right.
Well,
Smart.
I'm pretty
but
sure the owl's smart. So how about Alvin, Callista, and Zane? You deal with this.
So here's the deal. Okay. There are 6 of you. There are only 3 of you going to get told a letter. You, in pairs, will have to figure out the password without telling anybody else. So I'm going to message 3 of you on Discord a letter and pair off with somebody who didn't get a letter, and the 2 of you will have to discuss the password to get across.
Oh dear. If it was relying on Zane's smarts, then we were actually okay. But my personal ones, this is not going to go well.
Yeah, that's gonna go great.
I'll get the tea started then. It's going to be a while.
We're going to need a lot of tea.
Callista and the Tweedles, I'm going to send you all a letter.
My good friend, might I ask, does the password contain all of these words or just some of them?
The password is one of these words.
Right. Okay. And the one that you gave us is the letter that you have given us is within this password.
Correct.
Right.
And we cannot communicate with the other groups to find out what letters they got.
That is correct.
That's gonna be fun.
So how are we supposed to? I'm not sure.
You have to you can communicate with each other, but none of the rest of you will hear the pairing communications. Does that make sense? So if you hear that Oben and Zal got the letter T, you didn't actually hear that.
Okay.
So Callista and Alvin, you'll work together. Spiritus and Zane, you'll work together. And Oben and Zal, you'll work together.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
What a team.
We'll start with Zane because Zane is my friend. Let me tell you, you know what? Since we're friends, let me tell you my name. Are you ready?
Please. Yes.
It is Bartleby Edward Albus Ventrificus III.
Bartleby the Third, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you. Can I, in interest of friendship, give you a book?
Yeah, I love books. Does it have a lot of pictures? Those are my favorite.
It has a combination of pictures and words, and I'll pull out some random seafaring book from my bag that has pictures of ships and islands and monsters and things. So, thank you for the clue. Spiritus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite happy with the clue because with my far superior, wonderful intelligence, I know that it is a ho because my clue was a H.
You're sure of this?
Well, my clue was specifically a H, and that is the only one that has a H in it.
No. Okay.
Just to check, Barnabas, my good, wonderful friend, who definitely wouldn't lead us astray in any way, shape, or form, the letter is in the password, yes?
Yes, I would never
Perfect.
lead you astray.
I just had to check, because, while you are definitely not unscrupulous, there are unscrupulous sorts out there, so I'm told.
I prefer to be scrupulous, not the un part.
Of course, quite.
And he scratches his head. So do you know the password?
I think we do. Are you happy, Spiritus?
Hey, I mean, if you're confident, we'll go with what you say.
Okay. I'll lean and we'll go, it's a ho.
You may pass, but don't tell your friends.
Thank you very much. And I'll stand exactly where I am.
I look and be like, should we cross or? Oh, right.
I'll shuffle slightly, not sure whether I should go with just Spirius or whether I should stand and wait for the others, and just slowly start to shuffle.
I just start walking, and then I just follow. And as I'm walking, I will give you a touch of the old cure wounds.
Thank you.
And you will take 4 points of healing.
Thank you.
Because I'm slightly concerned from the crush.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit better. Thank you. And you hear a pop and a crack and a bit of a disconcerting sound as they stretch slightly.
I think that rib might have gone back in place, but just double check.
Yep, feels like it. Thank you.
Pleasure. And I'll just salute the troll as we walk on by.
All right. Callista and Alvin.
Well, we might be in a bit of a trouble because the letter we got is in 3 of those words. So that's not gonna be easy. Because we've gotten the letter O.
Oh boy.
Yeah. How the fuck do we decide which one of those is it? Yeah, those are the words we are left with, and it's one of those. And I have no clue how to decide which one because it's one of the 3. Barnabas, I believe was your name. How many guesses do we get?
3.
Oh, so that's easy then. So you will just guess one by one. Why not?
That's that.
That's the only solution we have. So, Barnabas, is it the word or?
No, it is not the word or. And he claps his hands, and you take 5 thunder damage each.
Ow! Okay! That I didn't expect!
Ouch.
You did not warn us about that.
You didn't ask. You just asked how many guesses you got. You didn't ask what the penalty.
Okay, that's on me. Is that in that case the word ho?
Final answer?
Yeah?
He claps his hands, and you're able to cross the bridge.
Okay.
I gotta tell you, I didn't do so good in school.
I didn't go to school, but ouch. Boy, that hurt.
All right. Zal and Oben, you are the finals to cross the bridge.
We've got to get this right, Oben. I don't want to get the clap.
Wouldn't be the first time, would it?
Well, not again. I don't want to get it again.
A man your age?
I've had a bit of everything along the way, you know. Why, this one time, I'll tell you, I was in Westingford. I think that was it. Or maybe it was Eastingford. Nevertheless.
No. Focus.
Oh, of course.
So look, this is my thought process on this. All right. We each got a letter. And the only words that have our letter in it, which is E, are ho and toe. It's got to be one of those two. But if we got 3 letters, if each of us got different letters, they couldn't have gotten A because there's no A in any of those. They couldn't have gotten P or D, so it had to be H. I have no clue.
Maybe if we say it really fast, they both sound very similar. Ho is the answer, perhaps. There has been a lot of talk about feet, so perhaps we should go with toe. I don't know. It could have been a sign.
All right, I think I got an idea. You with me? You trust me?
Of course.
Monsieur the Third.
Yes.
I'm sorry for just assuming that you're a male troll and calling you Monsieur, but is it so? The word?
Must be.
Is it so?
And you take 5 thunder damage each. No.
Ouch!
That was a bad idea, Zal. Never listening to you ever again.
Well, then it's got to be toe.
It's got to be toe?
Yes, of course. Everybody knows it's toe.
Well, toe was what Oben said. You said toe, right, Oben? Not ho?
I said toe.
Yep. So if you said toe and toe again, he'll clap and you'll get 5 more fun.
Oh,
Oh,
we only have one choice left. Open, I think it's toe. Should we go with toe this time?
I don't know. I'm starting to have doubts about this entire thing. Look, I'm not very smart, but we said toe twice and we got stung twice. So, you want to go out on a limb here and try the other one?
Well, I've been out on limbs before. Let me tell you, Oban. There was this one time.
All right, it's okay. So would it, Barnabas, would the password be ho?
Yes, you may cross my bridge, and now we will have tea. And while we have tea, I'm going to personally BRB. I have to use the restroom. So enjoy your tea.
This is a special blend, my friends, that have been carrying with me for some time. It's a bit stronger than what I usually take, but given the hour and the task at hand, I thought it might be good for our constitution. Speaking of constitution, it will give you a little bit of a little tickle on the insides. You know what I mean?
Fair warning. He
Does it
keeps his
heal?
tea in his socks.
Oh, if I drink this, am I just going to run off and shit in the woods? Is that what's going to happen?
Depends on what you had for breakfast.
Oh, God.
Is it just me, or was that troll very rude, making his password ho?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Hose be hose, I suppose. How is everyone looking health-wise? Do we need any help, or are you guys going to be okay for the...
I only lost a bit. I can survive.
Just doing a sort of just doing a health check with everybody. Just check in. Raise your hand if you might need some healing at the moment. If not, we'll
I
wait.
survive.
I think
Yeah.
I'm okay.
I'm 6 down. It's fine.
I'm okay for now. Also, like, if we encounter a dragon or something, I'll let you know.
I clock Zal. I'm like, do you need some help?
Yes, if you don't mind, Spirius, it would be quite nice.
Okay.
While you do the healings, I'm also going to pop to the toilet.
Yeah. 4 points of healing back to Zal.
Thank you kindly. I feel so much better.
At least 40% better, right?
Okay, from
40%.
other questions, who amongst us has the least amounts of health? I need 3 candidates.
I'm good. I'm pretty sturdy build to begin with, so I'm okay with not getting a top up right now. But I appreciate the offer, Callista.
Yes, I mean, I can give us some additional HP, but basically, I can only do that to 3 people.
Well, I assume that maybe the 3-foot owl there is probably a little bit more fragile than the rest of us.
I mean, Zane's already on the list.
Yeah, I think if it's temporary healing or temporary...
It's not temporary. It's not temporary HP. It basically raises your maximum.
Oh, then Zane definitely probably needs that.
For 8 hours. And that raises
Can you
it for 8
stack all
hours.
3 on Zane, actually?
Unfortunately, no.
So, I have a feeling by the time we get to the panel, burn through everything.
I'd say Zane, I'd say Owen, and who else wants it?
Well, I'm a frail old man, for crying out loud. I hate to toot my own horn, but
Okay,
I've done
so
it
Zal.
before.
So Zal, Zane, and Olvin, you each get your maximum hit points raised by 5 for 8 hours.
Well, hey.
Thank you.
Of course, it's already there, and you already have those 5 hit points. So.
Cool, thank you.
No problem.
All right. So you enjoy some tea with your newly found troll friend, and then you head off to the crossroads, which is just a few minutes from here, about another 15 or so. But you can see the torch light in the distance that lights up the crossroads. And you travel to the crossroads, and then you go to the west like you were instructed. And the farms are not super close together, but they're not super far apart. So about another 15 minutes down, and you'll find the carriageway that leads into the farm that you're looking for. He didn't tell you the name. He did just tell you it was the third one on the left.
Okay.
By the way, you know, if we went back there and killed that troll, no one would ever be stuck having to guess to pass the bridge.
He's my only friend.
He's not your only friend. Look at all the friends you have here.
Oh, you guys are my friends too? Oh, that's so
Yeah.
sweet. Thank you, but I can't kill a friend.
In fact, Zal will be your friend. You can just keep Zal.
Yes, I'm quite likable. Oban will tell you.
I couldn't deprive you, Oban.
Just blink
Oh,
twice.
deprive me,
Oban.
please.
Blink twice if you need help, Oban.
Please deprive me. I wish to be deprived.
You are quite depraved.
Don't I know it? Paying for it daily.
So
Zal, how do you have 80 hit points? Jeebus.
in your depravity, you find the third driveway on the left. Carriageway anyway. And you turn into it. And you find yourself on the Dufek farm.
What the
There's
fuck are we doing here?
There's a sign at the front of the carriageway, kind of one of those nicer painted signs that says Dufek Acres. It's got little chickens painted on one on each side. It's very nice work. When you head down the carriageway deeper into the farm, you first will pass a carriage off to the side. Then you will pass a barn that has where the horses are meant to be. And then you'll come up on the house and like some crops and a well and things of the sort. But it is evening time. It is dark. And
That doesn't bother me at all.
The
You see
only
better at night.
really shedding light here seems to be coming from the crops, where on one half of the crops you can see there are some pumpkins growing, and the other half of the crops are some vines and leaves. But they have these little brightly green glowing berries on them, and the pumpkins are glowing bright orange.
As often as I do not get out of the cloister, I'm fairly certain that isn't correct.
Yes, in fact, I believe those shouldn't be glowing.
Right. Thank you for the confirmation. It's good to know I'm not quite balmy.
Is there a corpse in the corner there?
Oh my.
I don't know. Did you go there? Because I think you were
Wow.
just over here.
All right. Sorry. My eagle eye.
Okay, fast check. How many of us see in the dark?
It's too late now, Willie.
Alan does.
I believe one of my abilities actually lets me see about 120 feet.
I believe
So
you're.
maybe let the people who do see in the dark look around this place. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, or I think
I would hate for anyone else to get hurt by stepping on something they shouldn't be stepping on.
I got some torches in my bag if you want. Who needs
No.
them? I mean, Zal's blind either way, but
I mean, sure, if you want to attract attention.
it's a farm.
And something happened to the farmer. People
She's
don't
got the
disappear
torch.
out of the blue,
Oh,
usually.
yeah. Let's bust out some torches. I'd rather people be able to see and kill things that attack us than. Wait a minute. So if we don't have torches and we're in the dark, something might come in the dark and take away one of us, perhaps one who doesn't see in the dark so well, who's frail and old, and just carry them away?
I mean, they do tend to pick off the weak ones potentially, so maybe.
Damn it! I
That's a
forgot my
pleasant
torches at the
possibility.
end.
As this
I'll pull out some
conversation is
torches.
happening, yeah,
I'll pull
Zal
out
is
some
gonna
torches.
Zal's gonna walk over to that tree and just kind of go over to it and put his hand on it, and then sort of like wrap his arms around it a little bit, and then put his ear up to it, start whispering to it, and he's gonna cast Speak with Plants, trying to gather some intel about what this tree may have seen happen.
Now, usually, Zal, when you try to communicate with plants, it works out pretty well for you. But the problem you seem to be having with this one is, although it outwardly appears to be an alive and healthy tree, when you attempt to communicate with it, the only thing that you back is this sort of like sickening feeling in your gut of why this tree doesn't feel alive, although it looks so.
Probably the tea.
My goodness, what has happened to you? What happened to your tree?
I'm gonna look at Oban. Does he do that often?
All the fucking time.
Does he usually get answers?
No, because usually he forgets to cast a spell and he just sits there
Oh.
talking to the tree or the plant. He was
So
talking to
that's-
cabbage one day. He was just talking to cabbage for an hour before he realized he'd forgotten to cast a spell. I mean, this is what I deal with. This is what I deal with.
That might be problematic, yes. I'm gonna go and investigate around.
Okay. Zal, roll me an insight while you're by this tree here.
17.
Okay. So while you're hugging this tree and trying to talk to it and noticing that it's just not right, you when you kind of like look up, you see a wound in the tree up towards the top, and it seems to be like festering with necrosis, and there is a bright green sap oozing from the wound in the tree.
My, would you look at this? There's something, some sort of injury to this tree here that could be connected. What do you make of it? He'll point it out to his friends.
I mean, at this stage, I'm walking around and investigating stuff, trying to find anything useful.
Zane's
Where
paying
do you-
zero attention.
Come again, Holly?
I was just asking which direction that Callista has gone off to look.
I mean, I would say she just went straight ahead towards the probably towards the. I went more towards the glowing things.
Okay. So you're going to head off in that direction. Here. Cool. Yeah. Put that you.
And I'll
Right.
go and scope out what Zal's battling on about.
Yeah, I'll follow. I'll follow Oban.
And I believe somebody should be keeping an eye on Zane.
I have teleported because I have Shadow Step to the roof of the house because I can get a good view.
Zane!
Hello! I can see everything up here. There's some weird shit over that way.
You do realize you will have to eventually get down, right?
That's okay.
And not kill yourself in the process.
Mm-hmm.
What's your passive perception, Zane?
Passive, 17.
Okay. So you see across the farm on the other side with your 120 foot of dark vision, you are able to see what looks to be like a strange covered body glowing faintly with the same sort of green as the sap was. But you're also able to smell from the chimney of the house as you're on top of it, that even though it's like sort of black smoldering soot coming from the top, there seems to be an underlying sort of eggy smell coming through the scent as well.
I will hollow that down and add in. The pumpkins look really weird, like they're grinning or something. It's very disturbing. Are pumpkins meant to grin, guys?
No, they're not.
They don't where I come from.
They might bite your ankles, so be careful. But there's a dead person over there.
What?
Jesus.
Is that or really, really sleepy?
After you get done, we're gonna have to talk about priorities in sharing information, Zane.
Oh. I'll blink next to you.
First lesson, dead body usually beats the glowing pumpkins.
Oh, sorry. Right, quite. Dead body this way. And I've shadow steps next to you.
I think you should use that as your normal method of movement. You seem to have less accidents with it.
Right, yes. Quite.
So maybe we check the dead body first. Or some of us
Yeah,
do.
I'd say so.
Sure.
I'm gonna
Also,
head over to the body.
Someone should check the house. There's some weird shit going on in there. Someone's like
Later.
really badly burnt some eggs or something. It's very disturbing. That or they're having a nice sulfur bath. Either way.
Zol and I'll check out the house.
Zane, people usually don't bathe in sulfur.
Really?
Really? It's usually very bad for people.
Huh.
Maybe they do things differently in the Underdark. What do we know?
That's right.
So, those of you by the body,
Mm-hmm.
Somebody rolled me an investigation. We come up to where Zane had told you there was a body. You come through the field of these strange, smiling, glowing pumpkins, and you see a sheet sort of covering a body with some feet sticking out. And there's a faint green glow coming from the sort of center of this body.
I'm gonna try to carefully investigate the body. Like trying to not touch it too much. Maybe with just my branch a bit.
Are you going to try to lift the cloth off of it, or
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take the cloth off of it, but I'm gonna. You know what? I actually have a spear. I'm gonna use a spear for that.
Okay. So you lift the cloth off feet side or head side first?
Head side?
You lift the cloth off the head. And as you lift it, you see that cloth end is very badly stained with a dark rust color. And as you peel back, where you expect a face would be, you just see this sort of obscure blank palette with no face on it at all.
Okay, that's weird.
That's
Have
terrifying.
I ever come across information about something like that?
No, you have not.
Okay, so that's weird. That's definitely weird.
Alvin, she uses Mage Hand and tries to lift up the body to see if maybe his face is under the body.
No face
Nope,
under the
not
body. But it is very, very heavy where your mage hand cannot lift it.
Oh, that's true.
Hmm.
How couldn't you just take a face? This is so weird.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
If
Maybe
we
he
pull
had,
the cover back
face
more,
off.
just sorry.
Now, what you're saying, if you pull the cover back more,
Does the rest of the body look normal-ish?
it's very gray. And the skin on it looks crackled, sort of like dried clay under the sun of the desert, like under a desert heat.
I might do a medicine check just to see if I can figure out how long he may have been here for.
Okay.
19.
Over 7 days.
Okay. He's been dead about a week by the sound of it, guys.
But I'll offer you that it doesn't reek of decaying flesh at all.
That's even weirder.
Hmm. Can we see the source of the green glow now that the cover is off?
Yep, it's coming from under the outer layer of skin, I guess you could call it, and from like sort of the inside of the tummy, like a glowing gut, essentially.
Hmm.
Should we try to get into that or leave it alone?
I think maybe leave that alone for now.
All right. Those of you in the house, at the house, you go to the house and you find the front door. And when you reach out to see if it's locked, it kind of swings open, almost as if it wasn't quite closed all the way. And when it opens, you get this sort of awful burst of eggy smell in your face. The entire inside of this house has been ransacked, things flipped over, tables flipped, chairs, things strewn about, like somebody was looking for something. But the fire pit, it looks like somebody tried to douse the fire, but it seems to be glowing in embers. And there's a bit of paper sort of sticking out from it. And you see the sort of green glowing ember in the center of that doused fire.
I think we should check out that fire. Sal, you wanna go check it out, and I'll keep an eye out here.
Yes, of course. Let me take a peek here. I'll go over to the hearth and try to move some of the coals away from the green glowing bit and isolate it as best I can.
I closed the door behind him.
It's dark in here.
Nothing in the house.
Oh my god.
And where did you lose Zal?
Zal, when you're poking things and moving things about the fire, where the green kind of glow is coming from, is this sort of like sticky green, almost like the sap that you saw coming from the tree, and it seems to have like latched itself onto a piece of the firewood and hasn't quite burned off.
I'll reach down and just kind of try to get a little bit on my fingers to see how sticky it is and maybe smell it a little bit.
That's smart.
You're gonna touch it. Roll me a Constitution save, please.
That's a natural one.
Okay.
Can we not die before we solve this?
You're gonna take 10 poison damage, and you will be under the poisoned condition.
That sounds about right.
Man, I'm resistant to poison. I should have gone in there with you.
What was that? I can't hear you through the door that you closed.
Are you okay?
No, I'm poisoned.
Fine. What's wrong? I opened the door. What's wrong? Saul, are you okay? Rush in.
I don't feel well. I'll sit down I'll turn one of the chairs over and sit down on it. A bit of a stomach ache.
What happened? Is it the tea?
No, it was this stuff. And he'll hold up his fingers with the sticky sap on it. Don't touch it.
Yeah, as you try to like pull your fingers apart, like you notice that the sticky kind of part is dissipating, but your fingertips, your thumb and your fingertip are like kind of glowing with that green as it's kind of seeped into your skin of your fingers.
Oh my, that's kind of neat.
Oh, hold on, stay here. I'll stick my head out the door. Anyone here? No poisons?
I do.
All right, flap your wings over here. Zal's been poisoned. I'm terribly worried about him.
I think I can heal him from that.
I think he needs healing. I think we need to know what's up with this poison.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So I think both of us will go in that direction. One to investigate, the second one to heal.
Alvin does have a poisoner's kit, so she could safely extract a sample, I guess. Would I need to roll for that, Huli, or?
Yes, I would certainly like you to do so. Give me sleight of hand your proficiency.
Alrighty.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to just take a look around the rest of the house to see what Zal in his ancient decrepitude might have missed.
I rolled a nat 1, so I've got a 4. for proficiency.
All right, roll me a con save, Alvin, and also Oben. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Can I use my passive investigation?
No, you can roll it.
Ugh.
No freebies.
Fun
All right, well-
hunting, those are the two things that I'm good at.
I will use I'll use one of my class powers if that's okay.
Sure.
So number of times per long rest equal to my wisdom. I can, instead of making a skill roll based off my skill, I basically have this pouch that I carry with me that's got all sorts of odds and ends and different kinds of things in there. And I can rummage through there to see if I can find something useful that would help me in applying any of the skills here. And that means that I can roll any of the skills that I have as if I had proficiency with it, even if I don't. So I would like to do that.
Okay.
Perhaps I have a tool that would help me in my investigation, a magnifying glass or whatever, something like that I can pull out of this satchel and do my investigation with.
Okay, go for it.
All right, I shall. That's a 17 plus 3, 20, and that's an investigation is a intelligence plus 1, so 21.
You find a partially burned piece of paper which still has legible writing on it is the only thing of interest you find in here. Alvin, what did you roll for your con save?
I did not roll the con save. I will do that right now.
Yeah, you should. You should do that right now.
Once you do add +5 to it.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna flash of genius that shit.
Okay, so I rolled 14 and then I got, what was it, plus
+5.
plus 5? Okay, 19.
All right. So you'll still take some damage, but you will not be poisoned. You will take 10 poison damage. You just won't be under condition.
Owen, darling, do you want me to help you with getting that sample?
Yes, I think I need some help with that. I usually don't have such a problem with it.
I want to try to get that sample for Owen.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
I am going to use the. I believe I can also use the Flash of Genius on myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go and do that, which is gonna be 15 total.
Okay. So you're able to gather some of this, whatever it may be, ichor. We'll call it an ichor, into a bottle. A little.
Okay, and after I do that, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Zal to heal him from being poisoned.
Okay, good. Oben, the piece of paper that you picked up, as you kind of examine it, you see the remnants of basically a landlord's agreement between the owner of the farm, Mr. Dufek, and somebody named Selanar. And it
What the
seems to
heck
be
is
an
this?
agreement where Selanar is able to rent an extra room of the stable while in town.
I think I found our culprit. Some guy named Selanar did all this.
Is that name recognizable by any chance?
Give me a history to see if you recall it.
I'll give Zal guidance as well, so you get a D4.
If I'm in the room as a scholar, I'd like to do that as well.
Okay.
16 with the guidance. Thank you.
16
No problem.
guidance. You
22 for me.
Wow.
You briefly in recollection of conversation, of hearing of a traveling sort of a traveling sort of blacksmith of sorts. They called him something different. You can't quite remember what it was that they called him different, but he was working at the blacksmith shop for just a little bit of time. In total, he would have been being in town for about 21 days, but it's been about 14 of those 21, so he should still be there for another week.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, with Zal's background in astronomy, would the 21 have significance in this place, in this world?
No, it would just be the 3 weeks length of stay that
Okay.
he was to be in town.
We could investigate the blacksmith, see if he's still there. He may have decided to stay over if he got engrossed in a project.
Maybe.
That could be a good.
I mean, I'm
call,
still gonna go and investigate those glowing pumpkins because that's not right. Glad everyone's here okay. Calliope, please follow Zane and make sure he doesn't injure himself. Okay? Thank you. And I'm gonna go investigate the pumpkins, leaving Calliope to keep track of Zane. She's a steel defender, she should be able to do it.
And Zal, you're feeling better now. You're feeling not poisoned anymore, at least. So that's good on you. So, Callista, you're going to go investigate the pumpkins. Is anybody going with you? I don't know, maybe your druid who talks to plants.
I'd be happy to have a quick conversation.
So, wanna go talk to glowing pumpkins?
I would love to, Callista. Thank you for the invitation. It is so kind of you. See, Oban, how people can be so pleasant sometimes.
Really? Well, maybe you should hang out with them. That's it. She likes to have companions. You should probably go with Callista from now on.
Off we go. I'll talk to a pumpkin.
Yeah, you'll talk to anything at this point.
All right. So you head out to the crops, and you have glowing, smiling pumpkins, and you also have these green, glowing berries on vines, which they would normally look like grapevines, but you've never seen a grape that looked like this or glowed before.
Oh. There's so many plants to speak with here. It's quite interesting. Zal will go towards one of the glowing pumpkins. Which one should I speak with, Callista?
Whichever one you want, just don't touch them.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then.
We don't want what happened in the house to happen again, right?
Very true. I will not touch anything. Except for myself, perhaps. And he'll go over to...
I did not need to know that.
He'll go over to the pumpkin and get down. He'll kind of squat down and he'll kind of look at it and he'll just say, "Why are you smiling so much, friend?"
Why are you frowning so much, unfriend?
Oh.
Yep.
We simply come to help. How can we help you?
Well, I don't know. I'm a pumpkin.
Am I hearing the pumpkin, or is that just the conversation Zal has with it?
Just Zal. Zal has speak with plants.
In the meantime, I'm gonna just investigate the pumpkins to see if I can establish what's wrong with them. Except for glowing, of course.
Okay.
I'll tell you, they're quite ornery. That's one thing. Tell me, Gord, if you would, what happened here and why is everything glowing so beautifully?
It was the magic man. He made us all glow. And then all of the pumpkins will say, all of us.
Oh, my goodness. Did anyone else hear that?
Not really. You're the only one talking with plants.
Well, there's a magic man, apparently, that has imbued these wonderful creatures. Quite nice, friendly creatures, I think, with this power.
That's not good. That's very not good.
Let me ask you one more question, my Gordish friends. do you have a name of this magic man who we could perhaps thank for animating you in such a wonderful way?
Glenn.
Glenn the Magic Man. Very good.
Glenn the Good Lich, also Magic Man. Glenn the Bad Lich. Glenn the Lich.
Whoa. Did you say Lich?
You said what's his name? I told you his name. He's a Magic Man.
Okay. Well, is there anything else you'd like me to ask them, friends? Well, then I think we're done here.
I don't think so, no.
I
mean, maybe ask them if they will know where to find that guy.
Oh, where could we find this Glenn that you speak of? What a wonderful individual they must be.
He starts to sing to you, and all of the rest of the pumpkins start to sing in unison. He sings, "Cold late night so long ago, when I was not strong, you know. A pretty man came to me, I'd never seen eyes so blue. You know, I could not run away, it seemed. We'd seen each other in a dream. Seemed to me like he knew me. He looked right through me. Yeah. Come on home, pumpkins," he said with a smile. "You don't have to let's get high a while. But try to understand. Try to understand. Try to understand. I'm a magic man."
That was beautiful, he says as he wipes a tear away from his cheek.
It really reached all the way inside of me and touched my heart.
Do any of us
subcockles of your heart?
Do any of us hear that conversation?
Nope, that's just Zal and his powers of talking to plants.
Yep, just Zal and his chorus of talking gourd friends.
Okay. Cool.
Well,
Are the pumpkins moving? Like, because in the map they have faces. Are they actually animated, or is it just all mental?
They all are glowing internally, and they have carved faces, but the only one having them actually talk to them is Zal.
I'll get up as I imagine the speak with plants spell sort of passes at some point here, and I'll relay all that information to them about the Glenn, the Magic Man. I'll try to recite to the best of my ability the song, all that information will get relayed.
I wonder if the plants might know what happened to the guy with no face.
I could cast a second spell to extend my ability to speak with the plants and ask them again if you'd like.
I mean, do we want to know, or we kind of just...
We could use that knowledge, to be honest.
I mean, if you've got the abilities, old timer, and it's not going to kill you or anything.
Do I see correctly that the patch of things next to the pumpkins is also glowing?
Oh, yes, the grapes. Look at those. Wonderful. So
fine
plump.
wine.
Let's maybe try and talk to them in that case.
I'm your guy, Callista. Here we go. I'll cast Speak with Plants again. And now he will ask his Gordish friends about the corpse, the Vic
You're
with no
supposed
face.
to go to talk to grapes.
Oh, the grapes, yes, of course. I get so carried away with gourds, you know. Back in the day, I used to do a bit of gardening myself. Well, we used to grow peas and carrots and, pumpkins, and as he was walking over to the grapes.
Focus, Zal. Focus.
Yes.
Great.
He'll reach down and kind of touch the vines. Oh, shit, I wasn't supposed to touch anything. Well, too late now.
Touch the vine, it kind of honks back at you in the sound of a goose.
Oh, very curious. These are gooseberries.
Gooseberries.
Oh.
Tell me, my gooseberry friends, what is it with this fella over here with no face? Is there a name of this individual? How did this individual die? And precisely, when did this happen? This death, this terrible thing?
all in unison, all of the gooseberries at the same time, very similar to the little green guys in Toy Story. You know how they all talk at once. They all just say simulacrum.
Oh,
Uh,
simulacrum.
does that word mean anything to me? I believe it might.
You're an artificer. I don't know. Do you know about simulacrums?
I mean, I do know my fair share of arcane, so
So if you think your 8th level artificer knows about simulacrums, then I'm gonna say they probably do.
they might. It's magical. Shut.
Zane likely would, but we're trundling off up the road to go find a blacksmith.
Zane, come back.
I've been gone like 5 minutes since.
Has anyone seen Zane? We need a
There's
head
been
count.
another murder. Zane is missing.
Zane's
I think
missing.
they took
go check
Zane.
down the well.
Yeah, check down the well. Good shout. Good call.
Zane!
You're gonna well, I'm not saying I'm down here.
Zane
Is
is.
it? You're not gonna kill me with that magical green stuff, right?
No?
Good. Would you mind helping me up? I'm a bit buff, so you might need.
Some strength? All right. Zal?
Yes.
I don't need you.
Okay.
I look at them. I discard the owl.
Definitely.
Serious?
I'll come help.
All right. I pull out some rope from my back.
I'm gonna go help too. I should
There's
be
someone
able
down
to
there.
help
I don't know who
somewhat.
it is. But
You can roll a strength with advantage. Actually, I'll give you even athletics with advantage.
there you go, 19.
All right. So you pull and you pull and you pull, and the head of an orcish woman pops up out of this well, and then they use the rest of their own strength to pull themselves out. Thank you. It was cold in there.
The hell were you doing down there?
Hiding.
From the pumpkins?
No, from the magic man.
Oh, Glenn.
This is a very Spider-Man UU situation right now. How do you know of the man?
The pumpkins told an old man who told me.
They're going to scratch their head in utter confusion.
Yeah, no, look, don't worry about it. Where can we find this magic man?
I have no idea. Where's everybody else? Where is Selanar?
I don't know. Isn't Selanar the murderer?
No. Why would
Well,
Selanar be the murderer? He was a really, really good friend to this farmer.
I don't know. I just found
Also,
a clue that
darling,
he's
there
the
was no
poison.
murder, actually.
Oh,
Who's all right? First of all, I don't know where Selanar is. I don't know who's under the tarp over there. I have no clue why the gooseberries are glowing.
Oh, the thing under the tarp isn't even human. Don't worry about it.
So where's the farmer? Where's the Are you the farmer?
no, I'm not the farmer. I'm Selenar's companion.
What's your name?
We're not together, though, because I'm definitely the wrong gender and he's very flamboyant, but we are traveling companions.
What's your name?
Scotty.
Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure
And
to
she
meet you.
wipe her dirty hands on her apron and hold her hand out.
I'll shake her hand. I'm Oban. These are a bunch of people I don't know, and Zal. We're here to help.
Yes, help would be fantastic indeed, because, you see, Selanar is also a magic man, but a different kind of magic man than that really creepy dude with the glowing face. But he knows an ancient secret for crafting items, and Nobody else knows it, and I think he might be in trouble.
Now, the creepy man with the glowing face, is that the farmer?
No,
That's not a person.
Is that
That's
the
not
person
even a
under?
person.
Is that the person under the body bag over there?
That's not even a person, darling.
All right, I have no clue what's going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know who's the
It's
farmer.
basically Callista shouting to you that it's not even a person.
All right, where do we find this Glenn guy? So I'm gonna kill him.
I don't know. I've never seen him before. He just showed up, demanded Selanar, and started blasting
Does he fly?
fast, like the wind.
flies.
I mean, seeing he has access to 7th level spells, I'd say so.
The hell's the 7th level spell? Zal, what do you make of this?
Well, I think we're in danger. All of us. This
All right, thanks,
strange
Al.
glowing.
Now,
Now, should we worry that Zane's not here? Can I just point that out?
Wasn't Zane
And the dog. Zane and the dog. I
Yeah,
walked
Zane
off
and
with
the
the
dog.
dog.
Oh God!
I've been back down in the well. Zane, are you down there?
I'll ask the orc woman. Did you see a drow down there at any point fall down while you were down there?
I certainly hope not, because if I saw them, I didn't see them. No.
Okay, right.
I'm going to track.
I mean, Callista told me to go to the blacksmiths. That's what I've done. yeah.
I'll look at
I'm going
Oban
to try
and
to
like,
track Zane and the dog.
yeah.
All right. Survival.
Because, that's what I do.
I'll give you guidance again as well.
What does the guidance give me?
It's a D4. Add a D4 to your score.
I'm probably going to need it. Oh, wow. 13.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty busy road, fairly traveled farmer's road, but you only know of one blacksmith in the region, and that's back in town, so you could pretty safely assume that you could catch up to Zane on farmer's
Okay, I'm
road.
going to pretend that I actually see tracks and go, I've got Zane's tracks, follow me, and then I'm just going to head back to town.
Yeah.
That was some quick work.
I'm
Expert
good.
tracker.
I'm good.
The reason that he probably wouldn't have is to make things faster, because being a monk, I have higher than usual speed. I would have picked the dog up and just started happily trotting along and doing a run, then a walk, and then run, then a walk, but carrying the dog the whole time because it's just easier.
I'm just looking for signs of someone having fallen over repeatedly.
Yeah, that too. But it's really strange because there's half a human outline with this really strange indentation that you can't tell is the side of the dog, where it's
Just every
Zane
so
has a
many.
strange growth on the side.
Yeah.
I think Zane may have been poisoned. We need to get to them quickly.
It doesn't take you very long to catch up to Zane if you move pretty quickly.
I'm a dwarf and I have Zal. We don't move very quickly.
Yeah, you catch Zane on the other side of the bridge, where they got stopped and distracted by their new troll friend, who was talking to them about the book as they were reading it when you've all gone away. They had lots of questions about amphibians and things of the such.
I'd happily stop and explain and do diagrams on the side of a rock and say, so this one, it looks like this. And when you slice it open, it's really fascinating because this part here is completely separate appearing from the rest of the fish. And then there's just this teeny tiny little bit that connects it. And that makes all of this wiggle. And then you have this and this. I'll be going into disturbing depths of fish anatomy.
Zane, there you are.
Oh, hello.
You gave us a fright. We thought you'd fallen down a well and transformed into an orc.
Right,
You had to be
yes.
there. You had to be there.
I'm going to the blacksmith's to see if our murderer is there.
I know. I followed your tracks there.
He's quite the tracker, and I just thank the gods that you're not dead.
Yeah. And even if you were, I could have probably tracked you then. But apparently, we're dealing with a lich named Glenn.
Oh, Barnaby, my good friend, do you know anyone called Glenn?
Glenn and Ben. Yep. Heard of him. Long time ago. Haven't seen him, though.
No? Don't know any, haunts that he might occupy?
Yeah. Lich Toast Point. Lived there a long time. Hell of a garden.
Really?
Does
Any
he
nice
live on
plants?
Lich Point? Is that what you said?
Lich Toast.
Wow. Why didn't we think of that?
Right. And you haven't seen him. Is it back that way? Is it that way? Is it down the road?
It's in Broomlock, in the Mistlands.
That sounds
Yes,
far.
quite.
Where is that?
Definitely know where that is.
Pretty far. It's like south side of the country, and you're in the north side of the country.
So he's probably like renting a room in town.
Right. Or he might not be because, there was a carriage back there at the farm. Maybe he has alternate means of transportation.
Apparently he flies.
Right. Particularly far? Particularly fast?
Apparently.
Well, then he might live in the south of the country.
Scotty. Is Scotty still with us?
Yeah.
We leave Scotty at the haunted farm.
Nope, Scotty came.
Where?
Well, hello.
Scary as Scotty appears to be as an orcish brute style woman, she may be a little bit of a chicken foot.
It is an absolute pleasure to meet you.
Oh, well, I do declare a real life gentle person, and
Bow back. It's absolutely charming. I love your tattoos. Stunning work.
you look strikingly like Selanar.
Thank you.
Oh, he's a handsome lad. That's a compliment.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't
Would
mind
you
being called handsome on occasion.
My blacksmith shop. It's very nice.
Happily go there anytime.
Owner, of course, but it's mine for the time being. It's very excellent.
I would love for you to show me the ropes any day.
I could show you a little bit more than the ropes, and Scotty will put their arm out towards Zane.
I'll happily take it and just whatever, yeah.
Off, like back towards town.
So all this is what they call flirting.
I think Zane is more charming than they are better at walking. I don't know how that works, but it seems to be doing okay. So
It's
I'm
the
not
glasses,
sure.
my friend.
I'm not sure if Zane knows what he's doing right now. I mean, he didn't figure out walking without falling over yet. So.
Oh, don't worry. Zane knows exactly what they're doing. Let's watch them. Let's see what's happening here.
He's gonna trip and fall right into Scotty. All right.
Yep.
Well, if there's a time and place for that, then it's now.
No, because now we're hunting a lich named Glenn, and I'd really like to know where Glenn is.
There's a lich.
Lich Toast? Is that where?
Lich Toast Point, yeah. In the
See, I
Mistlands.
swear you pronounced it lick toes previously.
No, probably.
Oh my.
Some people are intolerant for that, but there we are.
Listen, I just had a very I just had a very Austin Powers scene in my head with Zane. How Austin Powers on the spinning bed and he falls over. Oh, I fell over. Oh, I fell over again.
Oh, again.
Oh, mummy. That's exactly how I picture Zane right now.
I'm so clumsy.
It's like, oh no, I absolutely must hold your arm the entire walk because I'll definitely trip over otherwise. Please hold me in your giant strong arms.
Oben, this mating ritual is quite fascinating to observe in the wild. I've never seen anything quite like it.
I know, it reminds me of
our thing.
Reminds me of the night we met.
After some time, you get back into town, and you find that it's very late. It's very late in the night. You've been, it was evening time. You took some time to travel. It's probably 3 o'clock ish in the morning, so everything is closed. The tavern is closed, but the inn is open, and the blacksmith is also closed. The sign outside hangs says the Silver Hammer. And Scotty
I bet
will
it does.
lead you over to the blacksmith and use a special key and unlock the door and let you in.
Excellent.
So is this like, I look at Spurious, is this like a place of worship for you? You did say you were like a follower of some.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, the Smiths and all that sort of thing. Yeah, that's kind of my bag.
But it's not like a place where you're gonna fall down on your knees and start.
Oh no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no.
Oh, falling
And then-
on your knees in a forge is very unwise.
And then Spurious just prostrates himself on the floor. I don't do this often, but it's been a while. And he stands up. Sorry, he just had to see that dust himself off.
It's okay. After that display we saw by the troll bridge earlier, like I think we're all feeling a little bit warmed up. But let's try to save it for after the mission.
Yeah, definitely.
So Scotty has Zane occupied at her workstation where she's kind of like showing the runes and things that she works with. Very intricate detail, stuff that Zane you've never seen before. It is an ancient craft that is also lost, similar to how they explain Selanar's is. The rest of you are free to look about.
I would go and look at the runes, but I don't want to bother them.
Fair. The rest of you are free to kind of look about the blacksmith shop. The blacksmith is not there since they've kind of been renting out the shop to Scotty and Selanar. So it's fairly empty aside from, trunks and tables and things.
I'm going to look around.
Oh.
Maybe I'll pick up a thing or two.
You find Selanar's workstation. Callista, this is particularly interesting to you, and probably you as well, Spiritus, because both of you are familiar with forges, but you've never seen this type of work before. There's a lot of gems laid out across the table, some of them different shapes and sizes, but they're all mostly built into some sort of metal casing and harness around the outside of them on the front, and then there seems to be some sort of pinning section in the back so it could be placed into something else. And then you see some hilts and handles of blades and things of the sort, piece of armor here and there with holes that look almost like those items could be stuck into them if done properly.
That's interesting. Haven't seen something like that.
It's fascinating. It's very intricate work. It's
Yeah.
not something I've seen at all, in fact. But
Same.
Whoever done this is very, very good with their hands. Maybe I should tell Zane.
I am in the middle of complimenting Skaddy on her hands because of the intricate work that she's doing with the runes.
I look back over my shoulder and go, maybe now's not the time.
No, Zane seems to be busy, and for this instance, he's not falling over his feet.
Yeah.
So let's keep it that way.
Yeah, and I'll relay what I've just learned to the others in the group as well.
I go sit on the green couch and pick up that lute and start playing.
Okay.
I can't play.
That's perfect.
Helps me think.
Spiritus or Spirius. Why do I keep saying Spiritus? Spiritus. Roll
Because
me.
I said it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Roll me an investigation as you kind of are like looking over these tools and things at the desk.
Okay.
Want some help with that since I'm here with you?
That's a dirty 20 for me.
All right, fantastic. You notice on the sort of workspace that there's a plank that looks just a little bit of a different color than the rest of the desk, and it sticks up just a quarter of a centimeter above the rest of the desk.
I'm gonna see if I can push it, or maybe pull it up and see if it will give a little bit.
It will push down and it'll become flush, but when it does, you hear a sort of pop, like a drawer popped out somewhere.
Ooh. I've looked for the drawer.
And you find underneath of the desk a little kind of wooden door has popped open, and you can see there's a book stuck in there.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try and remove the book slowly, just in case it might be something attached to it or anything. Just being cautious.
It pulls out very easily. Whoever had placed it there thought it was well hidden enough. You notice that this book is purple bound leather. It has some bright teal sort of filigree on it, almost like how you see gold work done, but it's like a metallic-ish teal color. And on the front of it, written very fancily in a shining ink, it's Selanar.
I'll hold up to the group and go, I found something.
Oh, what did you find?
It looks like it could belong to our mysterious friend Selanar.
Oh, let's maybe look over it to try and
I'll
find
open
out
it.
anything.
I'll open it and leaf through a few pages and see if I might see what's inside.
I'm gonna be looking over your shoulder basically.
Yeah.
You see written in a language I do not believe either one of you speak, a lot of notes and things. The words that you are able to make out as they're written in common are runes and gems, training and knowledge and dexterity and strength, all kind of like strewn about through the different notes. There's a lot of math and numbers, some drawing of symbols, different pictures of different the craft of what the socket kind of should look like, things like that. But otherwise from that, unless you speak Undercommon, you do not read this language.
And at this moment I will be like, okay, I get the math, I don't get the language. Zane!
Yes, sorry, I am absolutely paying attention. Hello.
Can you read that?
Wave the book.
Unfortunately not. No, I don't speak Undercommon.
Oh.
I reckon it's legible to a degree, but I know literally a letter or two here and there. Mostly the sentence, excuse me, where is the toilet, please?
Oh,
right. Okay. Does anybody else speak Undercommon here amongst us?
Afraid not.
I mean, I'm decent with Infernal, but not Undercommon.
I have Infernal too. Oh, I have Abyssal actually. And all.
I do not. I do not.
I speak Goblin and Primordial and Sylvan, but not Undercommon.
Primordial would probably be the closest sort of translation, I would think, both being older languages, similar to similar word bases, things of the sort. So you could make out kind of general of it, but you would not be able to get full detail.
While this is happening, sorry.
She would pull her glasses down and be like, "A word, I can get a word here or there." No,
I mean that's better than nothing. I only get the math.
I'll give it to Alvin and be like, maybe you work on that and see if we can get something. It might be worth getting to know something out of this book.
Okay. Zal, what were you going to ask?
I was just going to say, Zal is probably pretty nosy, so he would have sort of moved kind of stealthily maybe back into the bedroom area to kind of poke around and see if he can find any clues. Maybe using his quarterstaff to test and see if the chest is unlocked and openable. Maybe like peeling back some of the clothes or the bed sheets to kind of look underneath the bed maybe.
You don't find anything of interest in the room except for the chest is locked. When you touched it, it wasn't like magical. You didn't get zapped or anything, but it has like a big, heavy iron padlock on the outside.
All right.
I will tell you what bits you're able to get out of the book. You're able to basically make out one passage in total that says, while the effects of sockets are stackable, There is a limit to how many of each jewel can be worn before the power overload socket vaporizes the jewels.
How did we end up with the only drow that doesn't speak Undercommon?
Well, I am awfully sorry to not be able to accommodate you in this regard. I wasn't born in the Underdark. So sorry. It's yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
I may have been. I was dumped at the cloister, so I'm not 100% entirely certain. I've just spent my whole life there in scholarly pursuits and such. Awfully sorry about that.
Oh,
No
don't
problem.
apologize. That's fine.
You're very good at what you do.
Yes, very quiet, I will say. Scotty pipes up from the background.
Quite, thank you. And I'll go and speak to her in Orcish instead, so that I'm slightly less flustered.
I mean, not that anything, but Calliope is still following Zane everywhere he goes.
And I speak
Just-
Orc, by the way, so you know.
Oh wow, we're gonna have a snippet of that conversation that now everyone can hear.
I won't let anyone in on the fact that I do, but you know, I'll be.
It'll be along the lines of, if we are going to sleep this evening, it would be in everyone's best interest to ensure your safety, and that one of us should be in the sleeping quarters with you. And
Whoa! All right, so. All right. Okay. So let's focus. What do you got there, Zale? Zal, sorry, Zale, Zane, Zal. What do you got there?
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
All right. So we don't have anything else to go on.
There's a locked chest in here. Perhaps.
I just asked if you had something, and you told me you didn't.
Well, I have something now. Damn it. There's a locked chest in here. That's all I have. Really not much. But somebody could pick the lock. Perhaps there's another clue.
Or,
Let me
Scotty,
guess.
is
We
that
don't
your
have a rope.
chest?
I mean, I don't think we should be opening chests in people's bedrooms,
Well,
unless Scotty is fine with it.
it's a bit of a burglary thing, yes, but might hold a clue or two or something else that's interesting.
I mean, Zal, I'm fine with burglary, but not when the owner is home.
It's a good point, Callista.
All right.
Good point.
So let's do a roundup of all the clues that we have. All right. Zane, you want to pull out a piece of paper and something to write with, and like make a list of these things. Let's be logical about this. Let's proceed about this with a degree of organization and structure. And I can't believe I'm saying these words because I have no clue what they mean, but here we are.
Absolutely. I'm covered in the ink, though, so I'm just going to lick
Just
my
roll
quill
yourself on the
and-
paper. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm going to wipe it on me to get some of it off onto the quill and then write. Mhm.
Just, you know, whatever you got to wipe to make it work. So what do we know? We know there's a lich
Mhm.
Glenn, yeah.
named Glenn
Glenn.
who wanted Selanar for this socketing thing
Mhm.
that he's doing. He wanted
And he
power.
likes licking toes.
He likes
What?
licking.
Where did that come from?
Focus on the job here. So we know that he flies, and we know that he lives in Lictos. I hope he's not
That was it.
lactose
Yep, lick toes.
intolerant. As long as he's not lactose intolerant.
Exactly.
What else do we know? That
The
he-
berries said semilactrin.
Oh yes, that was the body on the farm, basically.
So he
Yeah,
can
it's a
create,
spell.
so he can create simulacrums.
The
Right,
password?
so, Zal,
The
what does
password to the
simulacrum
bridge.
mean?
Simulacrum is an ancient word. Well, I'm curious. We do have a friend at the bridge. We know the passcode. Let's make sure we write that down. I don't want to forget.
Hose on the
Passcode
bridge.
ho.
Hose on the
Thank
bridge.
you.
That's right, hose on the bridge.
Yes.
So did he
hose on
want
bridge.
so simulacrum? Someone said it's a copy. So what he wants to make a copy of Selanar.
Possibly to continue his work.
Oh, that's
Or
genius.
speed it up. There's a
Oh,
thought. Maybe.
Or to have his own Selanar.
Could it be that Selanar could want to create a copy of himself to aid in the development of these sockets, perhaps?
I think
And
Sal's onto
perhaps
something.
made a deal with this toe licker.
Glenn Litch, the toe licker.
Yeah. I mean that could be. That's a pretty good start. I think Zal's onto something there.
Oh, thank you. What a nice young fellow.
And now we have this book that we can't read, but that belongs to Selanar.
I mean, I left it with Alvin, who's kind of trying to pick it apart.
Got a little bit of information out of there about sockets and about how it can explode. So,
But there's no note like, if I get kidnapped, come look here for me.
I didn't see that. Just about the sockets and not wanting to explode them.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear then. I have no clue where he is.
Maybe we can start with going to this Dictos point and ask Glenn, but nicely so that he doesn't evaporate us.
But I thought that Lictos Point was really far away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like how far? Like how?
How did it go with the folks that were investigating the blood trail in the woods?
We have no idea.
So do we want
Maybe
to
they
go back
gathered
to
something.
Yeah, do we want to go back to the village and see the guy who hired us, see if they have anything, and then
Pool our information and see if they might have.
I think we are in the village, but it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
So let's get some sleep and task away in the morning.
That's a good idea.
All right, so Zane will come back tomorrow morning to get you and Scotty. If you want to stay here to guard Scotty throughout the night and just make sure that Scotty's all right.
Absolutely, someone should remain and ensure that the property is kept safe and secure and very well guarded. Yes.
All right, try not to fiddle with her chest in the middle of the night, though.
I can make no assurances, but should I have chest activities, I will ensure they are discreet.
Good man. All right.
Thoroughly discreet.
So we'll leave them here to hammer it out, and we will return to the.
Yeah, I think we've still got rooms at the tavern. I suppose that's probably.
There are rooms at the inn, yeah. But did you, Sal? You got the chest. Did anybody open it or try?
I'm gonna ask Scotty if she's opposed to opening the chest.
Yeah, because we were told not to because it belonged to Scotty, so we decided that,
Okay.
You know, rob our house in broad daylight.
Well, if you think it'll be helpful, go for it.
I'm gonna try and open it.
All right. Roll the pick the lock.
It should be Thieves' Tools, right?
Zal will cast guidance on Callista.
How do I roll?
Sleight of hand, and if you're proficient in Thieves' Tools, do that also.
Okay, so sleight of hand, but how do I roll Thieves' Tools? Because I do have Thieves' Tools. I don't know how to freaking...
Do you have your Tinker Tools?
I have Thieves' Tools, I just don't know how to roll them on D&D Beyond.
Plus proficiency.
All right, dexterity. You make a dexterity check.
Yeah. Sleight of hand plus proficiency.
Okay, so basically sleight of hand, okay. And I get guidance, right?
Yes.
So that's an additional D4.
Additional D4. Yep.
So let's roll. So that brings me up to 15. I'm gonna push it to 20.
Okay. So you get the lock open. It's just a standard lock, heavy kind of thing. So you get it open, and inside of it are several scrolls and more expensive gems that were out there. But one of these scrolls is a map.
Oh. I'm gonna look at that map.
It is a map of
map to Lictos Point.
The map.
Ooh. There it is.
Wow.
I see it.
So where are we?
Whoever dug that river really went out of their way to.
Yeah.
You are on the side on the other side of the map of the Mistlands themselves. That is what
No,
you find.
I see Tolik Point at the other end of Broomlock there.
Yep. Huli, I think Zal would probably cast Detect Magic at this point to just scan the contents of the chest and pretty much walk around the place to see if there's anything else of value that might be magical.
So when you pick the lock on the chest, there's like a wooden kind of shelf at the top of it that has all the papers. But if you lift that up, underneath you find several daggers and swords and things like that that all have gems in them, and they do radiate magic from inside of the chest.
By God, look at this. These are all magical. Look at, they've got the gems on them and everything. Are these socketed, do you think, Scotty?
Right outside, so
You hear Scotty pipe up, yeah, that's Selanar stuff.
Well, I imagine if it's useful in rescuing Selanar and we return it when we're done, I can't imagine there'd be any reason why they wouldn't allow us to, borrow this stuff.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind. I mean, it is aiding them, like you say.
I'm gonna wait on Scotty to pop up on this. As I said, I'm not in the business of stealing from people when they are home.
Well, if you're gonna be rescuing him and you pinky swear that you'll bring it back, then I'll let you borrow some of it. Not all of it. You can't take it all. You can borrow some.
I think that's a good deal, everybody.
Seems
Yeah.
fair.
Don't bring him back.
Fair.
We'll give you that.
Okay.
So what is in there?
Well,
Fair trade.
then each of you can roll me a d10 and I'll tell you what you get.
Ooh, fun.
5.
All right. You get a amulet that gives proficiency in nature. If you're already proficient, then you will get expert.
I rolled a 3.
You will get a +1 to your armor class. You find some armor in there that gives you a +1.
Ooh, nice.
I also got a 3.
All right, you will also get the same thing, +1 to your AC.
I rolled a 9.
You will get one cantrip spell able to be learnt, also from an amulet. Any cantrip that you want from any of the classes, go ahead.
And I heard Zane got armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zane wanna trade?
Sorry. What am I? I was like focusing on putting
Since,
braces on.
You pulled out armor, and I'm not pretty sure how good you are at wearing armor. And I got something that could let you learn another cantrip.
Oh, I excuse me. I do not cast the spells. Unfortunately, I don't have anything of that sort. But braces, thankfully, I can wear, and they help me punch a little bit better. But thank you for the offer.
Okay, I just assumed, seeing you always with books.
Yes,
the magic type.
I am. We have to have specialist training in dexterity and punching things so that we can defend ourselves when we travel. But I have been cloistered my whole life. I know I have good complexion and everything, but I am actually quite young, and not too young, I would add. But in respect of my race, it's they just kind of insisted that I go out and learn because it was time, and by any other races, they would have gone out 20 years past.
Okay.
Yes. But I do know how to tally-ho and defend myself and pop, bop you on the nose.
Because you're not exactly great at walking. So.
Spirius puts his hand up and goes, Go on, give us one.
Pip, bop.
All right. That had some mustard behind it. That was cool.
That
I
would
think
have been a dirty 20 for an unarmed strike.
Ooh.
that's my armor class.
All right. So
You see
Callista,
Spirit's arm just comes off. Jesus! She's stronger than we thought.
Callista, you've drawn something. Zane, you've drawn something. Oben, you've drawn something. Zal, Alvin, Spirits.
I got the armor.
Oh, that's right, you did. So
I rolled an 8.
8. You will get a set of gauntlets that give you +1 to strength, but you are a druid, so you cannot wear metal, so you could swap it with your buddy if you would like to take his nature.
Oh,
Or
take
you
my
can trade
nature.
with me.
Take my natures off.
Can also do that. You guys can swap it around if you'd like. If it doesn't fit class.
I'll give 1 to each of you.
I mean, I got a cantrip, so anyone wants that? I would gladly take in some armor or something.
Would you like these gauntlets, Callista? I won't be wearing them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Here you go with the cantrip thing.
Oh, prestidigitation. Wonderful.
What do the gauntlets do again?
It's +1 to strength.
Nice. That works. That definitely works.
And Alvin, what did you roll?
I got a 6.
You get a +2 to your dexterity. You find a pair of boots in there that, even though you're an owl, they seem to fit your feet, and they just make you a little bit more light and dexterous. And each of these items you'll see has, they look like a regular armor or gauntlet or bracelets or any of that, but each of them you'll see has a different kind of gem socketed into each of them, which is what's granting the extra power that they wouldn't normally hold as a standard item.
Do they have any sort of like marking from the artist or the creator, like a brand on them or anything of that nature?
Under the gems that the in the socket that the gem is set into, under the gem in the metalwork, not anywhere you can particularly see it, but Selanar will have his little signature metal stamp, so that it's just always there, but not out in the open. His craft is an ancient one that nobody else knows. He doesn't want everybody to know who does it, because then you might get kidnapped by an evil lich who wants to take your power.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you've got things from the chest. I think Zane is going to be spending the night at the blacksmith, and the rest of you are going to go get some rest.
I think I will leave Calliope with him.
Okay.
Just in case.
That's okay, too.
Safety measures, you know.
Zane is not likely to be paying any attention to safety things.
You don't have to. She'll do that for you.
Zane's middle name is Danger.
That's the second middle name. The first middle name is E.
Did Zane get one of the armor class things? Is that what you rolled? Oh, good. You're probably going to need protection tonight.
Oh, wow.
Well, look at that. DMDM Studios coming in with the raid. Hi, friends. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
You came here just in time for all the sexual innuendos that you can handle.
Hey.
Well, I play on DMDM Studios as well, so they're used to it.
Nice.
They're used to the madness.
Crazy.
All right, so we go to sleep in separate rooms.
Yep, in a long, restful slumber. You feel rejuvenated in the morning. Zane, I would love you to roll me a performance check.
A pleasure die. Roll a
It's a
pleasure die.
17 on the dice.
All right.
Wow.
And it's +1.
Okay. Roll me another D10.
Sure you're not a bard?
9.
So in the morning, when you guys wake up, Scotty is already up and has been working in front of the fire. And when Scotty sees that you're awake, Zane, I've been waiting for you to wake up. I've made you something extra.
Oh, wow, thank you.
And they bring over to you a rune also set into a socket, very similar. And they say, give me your bracers. And they set into your bracers a rune that will give you +1 attack per action.
Ooh. Okay, so that's, wow, that makes me 3 attacks per actions. Nice. Thank you.
Is that for like night 2? Or
What are you going to do with
This
all
is
those
why
actions?
you make friends, people.
yeah. Zane, unstoppable sex machine.
Oh wow! Thank you so much. This actually might save my life. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, if you don't trip over your own feet.
Well, you did keep me safe all night so that my life might be spared. So I thought I could do the same because I will not be traveling with you. I have a few things to get done now that I'm back safe here at the blacksmith, which I'm very, very grateful that you saw to my safety, Zane. And when you get back in town, I'll see to yours.
Well, thank you. I will come back as soon as we return with your friend, hopefully safely in tow.
If his toes haven't been licked, you guys were mentioning a lot of toe licking.
Yes, the lich apparently likes a good licking.
Oh, good
A
lord.
licking lich.
You know, that's what you get with a 17.
He's got a very, very chiseled jawline for a reason.
Oh, he's working overtime.
Oh, Lord have mercy. The rest of you wake up feeling almost as refreshed as Zane, but not quite. And you find Zane waiting for you in the lobby of the inn, bringing you all coffee and very chipper and excited to go on this.
Zane walks in singing, "This little piggy went to the market."
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Just looks at Zane and goes, you have like a nice glow going on here. You seem to have enjoyed the previous evening.
Yes,
I believe that's the sex.
I mean, I look at Zal and like, good gods, man. I mean,
Did you go toe to toe with her?
Did you get to the bottom of the licking thing that we're dealing with?
Did you get any soul food?
Sausages, anybody?
God. Wow.
I'm glad that the videos graded over into the filth. I love it. I'm so happy about it. I'm glad for joining us. For those of you who don't know, we're doing a one-shot today showcasing Selanar socketed items put together by Awfully Queer Heroes. Hukel of Awfully Queer Heroes is here with us playing the Zany Zane, and Scald is hiding in the audience, probably in the safest place of anybody in the show. You can find Selanar socketed items live on Kickstarter now. I've dropped a link in chat for you. You can go do that, back that, get all these exciting things. And you too can wake up feeling invigorated and socketed. So
Did she make you socket?
Yep. She'll definitely socket it to you.
correct.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're a
What a
real
segue.
So this merry band of adventurers that has been adventuring together for quite some time. They know each other quite well. It's been a whole 12 hours ish, maybe a little longer. But they're off with their U-Haul carriage to Lich Toast Point in the Mistlands, which is south, about a travel.
It's about how much of a travel, sorry?
3 days, I apologize.
My system glitched out. It's fine. Thank you. I will be in the
Maybe-
carriage the
maybe I'll
entire time,
inquire.
making notes on what worked and what didn't work and what I need to work on more in my recent escapades.
Walking. You need to work on walking.
That is one thing. Yes, thank you.
Spurious looks over Zane's shoulder. Dear diary, last night was the best. Oh no, sorry. I feel I've read too much. I apologize.
I slept with the blacksmith and got really hammered.
You know, I'm gonna have to flag this for content things.
You think?
No, I'm just teasing. No, really, honestly, it's our whole shtick here, creating chaos, whether it be the adult appropriate kind or not.
Content warning, too much innuendo.
Warning, subscribe, more like. That's
There you go. That's it.
at our only dice. Right there, the purple button with the star that says subscribe to our only dice. So yeah, you've got a carriage that will carry some things. You could fit some of you inside, some of you piloting. I'm not sure if anybody of you is good at land vehicles, but if you're not, it's all right. You can wing it, right?
I actually am. I think as my background, I think a soldier allows me to actually drive land vehicles.
Yeah, so you will
Something like
probably
that, so.
driving it with Zal sitting outside with you because you guys are best friends and you never want to be separated ever.
Oh, God.
Watch out for that there, right there. I think we take a left at the next turn. Well, let's see this map. Slow down a little bit. Jeez, hold on. There's people on board who've got precious cargo.
If you don't shut it, old man, I'm going to socket you in the mouth.
Yeah, I believe he said he was going to sock it to you, Zal, if you didn't hush.
Well, that is very romantic of him.
Is that how it works?
Zane, darling, there was nothing romantic in that.
Well, he wants to, socket him.
Hey, what you two do
As in punch.
is in your own time. We
I
don't
use my,
judge. We don't
my
judge
skill
here.
at driving vehicles to get us back on track.
Let's do it. If you want to romance the elderly, that's your business.
Hey, man,
No
everybody
kink-shaming.
needs love. Everybody needs love.
Especially old people.
Yeah.
That's right.
So these are big, giant horses.
I give Zal a hug.
Oh, wow.
thank you,
That's so
Oban.
sweet. Oh,
Then I
we're
push
going
him
to have
off the car.
2 couples out of this. How pretty. I enjoy it.
I look at
Yes.
Zane and go, I really didn't realize Oban was into tomb raiding, but there we go.
Well, there is such things as a useful living gold digging method, so
Well,
I'm sure he knows what he's about.
I just hope it's worth it because, I mean, I hope they make a lovely life together. That's all I can
Oh,
say.
it's worth it, Spurious. It's definitely worth it.
All I have to say is you can't beat experience.
I think that's why we're visiting the Lich. He wants a bit of help to, keep him going past his expiry date.
Well, we've all been there.
I believe liches don't exactly have expiry dates.
Is it a sell-by date then?
Could be.
Possibly.
I'm just going to
Definitely a use by.
all off my hands.
Use by date.
I look at Alden. How are you doing back there?
Doing good. Doing good. You guys are really cracking me up.
Bleak, what do you
I
want to
drive-
roll for
I
your
drive faster.
She's like, yeah.
what would you like to roll?
To drive?
Yeah.
No, not the cart. I want to roll the cart.
No, I want what kind of dice would you like to roll?
A D100? No, okay, hold on. I want to see what exactly the thing does, because I do believe, I actually believe that having soldiers in my background allows me, for some absurd reason, to drive vehicles, but I can't find it now, so it probably doesn't really matter.
Yeah, land vehicle proficiency, but what are you going to roll adding your proficiency from
Oh yeah,
them.
I do have vehicle. I guess dexterity. I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it, then add your proficiency to it. We'll see how well you're handling this carriage.
Furious, hit me.
Guidance. That's like one of those backwards high fives. Like boom, got it.
We're gonna crash.
Oh no.
That's
What did
right.
you- What'd you roll?
8.
With guidance and proficiency.
That's with a. Oh, I didn't run. Not with the proficiency though. Hold on. So that's 11.
That's 16.
Oh, flash of genius.
No. Oh, 16. All right. Like fucking driving this thing is the fucking hardest thing I've ever done in my life. I need like 6 people helping me.
You're going to crash us.
Well, they're very large horses. They're very large Clydesdale style horses. It's a heavy stacked cart. It's got some space in the back for, items and things. You're on a trip 3 days down and 3 days back, and you don't know how long you're going to be there. So you've packed and things. So yeah, it's a little heavy and a lot more difficult than your standard, soldierly cart pulling or whatever. So having a little bit of help from your friends to get along is all right, So you're traveling and you're doing things and stuff and such. It's a pretty uneventful travel, surprisingly so. You get to view the beautiful countryside, and you come in to the Mistlands, and it's the Mistlands because there's mist all over. It changes. And
Oh wow, hard to miss. There we go.
Yeah, lots of mist
Just
in the
ended
mist.
there.
And you end up coming in to the Mistlands from the north side, but the only cut road through the mountains takes you east and then south. So you come out over here in this general area near the mouth of this sort of river, and Rathcliffe Tower you can see looming off in the distance. But you have this map, so you kind of know the locations of things.
We're gonna need a boat. Right. So Lictos Point is like at the other end there.
Do we
I guess
need
we
to
go to-
charter a boat to get there?
Yeah, I guess we'll go to Ashbone.
I was going to say they might have something. Yeah.
That sounds like a good place. Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we'll just take the wheels off this thing, throw it in the water, it'll float, it'll be all right.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Sounds
I
like
don't think that will work.
a bit of a land boat situation going on here.
I'm pretty sure that won't work.
We could always make a raft out of it, I'm sure. I think in one of my several books on my person that I should have a DIY of rafting.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we could take the river all the way down to Broom Lock.
Yes, we could.
Where? The what? The broom? Yeah.
Good call.
Is that all water? I guess that's kind of a swamp thing, actually.
If you chart the water from where you are, you're coming in sort of where the mouth of the river and the Mistlands are. The rest of it kind of goes out into a big body of water. But at this mouth, if you were to follow it on your map along, you would see that it would bring you down and around past the tower and past the labyrinth of Ender. And then you would come down here where you could continue to travel south, or you could go snaking up past Cloverfell Basin and the circus and up to the lake. So you could follow the water, or you could try to cut across the land however you wanted to do it.
I would just go straight from where we are.
I will disembark.
And then we would need a boat to get on the lake.
I will disembark from the thing, and using my fantastically new socketed item, I will perhaps attempt to do a nature roll to get a sense of whether or not it would be too dangerous to try and just cut across and we should get into the river or not, like if it's very swampy land or whatnot. I will attempt to speak to nature.
Okay.
give you guidance.
What was that?
I will give you guidance.
The last time you gave me guidance, we were lost for 6 days.
Well, you didn't use it very well, did you?
All right, so I got 15, and this thing gives me profession in nature. So nature is at +1, and then persistent ability +3, so that's 19. Plus the guidance, that's a D4. 21.
Nice.
So you very quickly, by surveying the land, realize that it is called the Mistlands because it is very marshy and there is a lot of water in the area, causing the sort of mist from the decay of bog below, meeting with the coolness of, the chilled air coming down from the mountains. It kind of leaves this cool mist hanging above the land, but it is definitely boggy, marshy, and swampy all throughout.
Right, rewind. I have a feeling that if we tried to drive this heavy ass cart in there, we're just gonna get bogged down. So
Yeah.
we might want to try and find alternate means of transportation. Unless anyone has a boat in their pocket. Is that a boat in your pocket?
That's just the way I'm standing. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I would say probably maybe the water could be the safest.
But we do need a boat for that, so we need to find a place that would have a boat.
Could we?
And somebody who can actually operate a boat. I can't.
Just to throw this out there, I don't swim too well, but I'll just make sure I don't go in the water.
Then let's definitely get a boat. Alvin.
Yes.
You can fly,
Yes.
right?
Yes, I can.
Would
Only
you mind
about
taking a
30
little?
feet.
30 feet. Well, would you mind
Yeah.
taking a little fly up and just scoping around, see if you see a village or somewhere nearby that we could maybe go try and find some transportation?
Give me a perception when you get up in the air, Alvin.
And just before you go, I'll give Alvin guidance just before you go. Just a little bit of help.
Very nice, very nice.
Alrighty, let's do it. Oh dear. So as Alwyn flies up, she rolls a 6. What does she see?
The only thing that you really see with the 6 is mist, a large tower, and a castle sticking up from the tip of the mist in the distance.
How far? What's the closest humanoid settlement that we could maybe find a boat? When I'm up there, do I see the closest human settlement?
The only two things that you see when you're up there are, like I said, a tower and the top of a castle. So you are seeing the top of this, and you are seeing this.
Okay.
6 isn't very good, so those are the only two obvious things above the mist that you're going to see.
So maybe the tower's the closest.
Alvin, would you be interested? I could go up for a bit longer. I have the ability to transform my being into a flying creature, not unlike yourself, but it lasts for a number of hours usually. Sometimes I could get a better look, perhaps.
Zane completely mishears and says, "You can transform your bean."
Yes.
As in
What
his
kind of bean is this?
As in himself, Zane. As in himself.
Oh,
He can make
Right.
it any size he wants. He can give it feathers. He can give it scales.
no, noted. Thank you. And Zane will start writing again as per usual.
Just don't walk and write, okay?
Understood.
Well, would you like me to get up in the air and visit these places closer, or should we just make way?
Well,
You
we're gonna
could
start
go up
moving. Let's start moving towards one of them. Let's start moving towards the castle, and you can go and scout ahead. How's that?
That sounds like a good idea.
Could do that, or we could wait until we get a bit closer, and then I could scout it out to make sure we don't get ourselves into trouble.
I mean, chances are if you go up, you maybe will notice something that Olin didn't. And maybe there will be something closer than the castle.
It's true, too.
My only consideration is, would a castle necessarily have a boat compared to...
An abandoned tower?
Sorry, yeah, the tower, I was wondering, would that have... But then would a labyrinth... Is the names on the actual map?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I don't... Those two are as bad as each other.
I mean, I would probably go to the tower. It seems more likely to have a boat, seeing as it's right by the river.
Yeah, I'd be happy to transform into I can transform into a giant eagle and fly along the river to see if there's any other settlements, maybe some river folk, some settlements that might have a boat.
What were you going to say, Shen?
Oh, I was going to say, what the road that we were traveling in the carriage, did it end, or is it just like bogged down with swamp and stuff?
It becomes sort of a watery covered mud path rather than a road. The land is much too wet to sustain an actual sort of carriage road. So log road hasn't been built. It's just kind of like soggy and wet and yuck around. It's muddy. You could try to follow the road. It is a road that you could follow, but it is very muck and mud and leads through the mire and things of the sort.
Okay. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Yeah.
The cart that we're in, is it a wooden top or a tarp top?
Tarp top, covered wagon.
Okay. Does it look like there is any potential way that we could convert it into something floatable?
Well, would I be able to do that?
You do have a forge cleric and a artificer. So
True.
between the two of them, they might be able to fashion something if the dice are in your favor.
If we needed to know what kind of top it was, we should have asked Scotty.
No comments.
I'm gonna look at our cleric and go, okay, should we see if we can make this cart into a boat?
Let's give it our best shot.
Let's try.
So go ahead and well, you're an artificer, you're intelligence based. None of those are hand skills. Go ahead and do your sleight of hand again. Add your proficiency, but you can do it at advantage since you're getting help.
Okay. So roll. Okay, first one is natural 1. Okay, so I'm gonna do 15 because I can. So I have a 15.
So we'll say that you're able to fashion something. It's not the most fancy, but it's also not terrible, and it'll float using the pieces of the wagon and your friends. You're able to build like a floating style raft, kind of like Huckleberry Finn.
Pieces of your friends?
Come again?
Using pieces of your friends? What are we making this raft out of?
Pieces of the wagon and your friends.
Zal, just slot him into the boat.
Here's a
Oh, he's leathery enough. He won't take water.
The help of your friends. I should.
He'll make a fine rudder.
I assume I can also make some paddles so that we can actually navigate the boat.
Yeah. You could get 2 of them, and the cover of the wagon could be turned into a sail.
Perfect.
Okay.
Very
Beho-
Huckleberry like I said.
Behold our craft.
It's just float.
What do you name this watercraft as you place it in the water for the first time to set sail?
The wet socket.
boat face.
Toey McTokeface.
The wet socket.
I mean, I'm gonna probably
There you
name
go,
it. I'm gonna probably name it. Please don't sing.
That's it. That's what we should call it. The wet socket. Oban had it there.
Socket in hoe.
Yeah. Smash a bottle of champagne on it. I name thee the wet socket.
The wet socket. Yeah. So you do it. You build a raft with the wet socket, and you put it into the river there. It's a very shallow, very kind of narrow space at the start out, but you are able to float and navigate. I think 15 is a decent success. It's not the most perfect excellent, but I think it gets you enough along. And it would be shitty of me to sink you 3 hours into a 4-hour one-shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but
Thanks for joining us, guys. Good night.
Been a pleasure. See ya.
Yeah. All
Three
right.
of us survive. One of them, Zal.
So you travel down the river for quite some time, and you come down. And when you get to this bend here in the river, the first big bend where the river kind of starts to widen and deepen, the pace kind of quickens of the water's movement. And you went from about, when you started, you were at about 15 foot wide, and then it got a little wider up to about 20 for a majority of it. And then when you get to where it kind of really fans out, the wide point of the river is about 80 foot wide here. And if you tried to jump in and touch the bottom, it would take you a really, really long time because for whatever reason, it got deep really fast. And about the deepest point ever is about 50 foot. So it's almost as deep as it is wide. The speed is pretty much quickened to the point where it wouldn't be necessarily an easy, brisk swim. If you wanted to do such, there would be a little bit of dexterous actions being made to try to do so. So keep your hands and feet inside the ride. But when you come around the corner, you see much closer than you saw in the distance a massive tower sitting atop a strangely barren hill in comparison to the rest. As you've been traveling through the Mistlands, you've seen it's a very swampy like climate, but it's very thick, like almost like a jungle would be. So there's a lot of different trees and things. It's a very dense forest, and it's strange that this tower is so high above the mist, and the hill that it's on is so high above the rest of the land. But it's also strange that it's so barren in comparison. When the hill starts to rise, the plants die. There's no plant life. It's a very California gold colored grass. Nothing beautiful or exciting. And there's just this large looming tower. And as you come around the bend, you see 2 places on each side of the river. You can't see it because the tower kind of covers it here on the map, but there is 2 places to sort of dock, one to go off on the land to the north side and one to head towards the south, or you could continue past moving along the river.
do we continue or do we stop to check out the tower?
As a
We're
scholar,
trying to get
would
the
I
Lictos, right?
I'm sorry?
We're trying to get the Lictos, so
Yeah.
would I know if a lich's removable heart, because I can't pronounce the other word, would have any kind of effect externally like what we're seeing here?
the phylactery.
Very well,
Yeah, that would.
depending very well depending on the type of magic that the lich decided to use. It could be something like that, but according to the map that you have and where you're supposed to go, that is at Lich Toast Point where Glen is meant to be. So curiouser and curiouser as to why a second tower, why is there, and why are they both creepy?
I mean, if the guy isn't dead yet, having a quick hour detour just to investigate this place and make sure there's nothing extra weird about it might not be a bad thing.
Well, what we need to do, if we want to know what an ancient, old, desiccated witch wizard would do, let's just ask Zal.
Excuse me. What are you implying, Oban?
That you are a wise,
Desiccated?
knowledgeable man who might know about the habits of, ancient desiccated sorcerers.
Well, I do find that the landscape peculiar, and it's the death of the vegetation. It could be something. It could be important to at least rule it out. Perhaps take a look at this place. How urgent is it that we make it to Lictos?
Decently.
All right, let's put it to a vote. Those who wish to stop here first, raise a hand. All right, the hands have it. So we pull
There
over.
you go.
Just another. What was the word you used, Zane? A quickie?
Yes, love a good quickie.
They don't need to know that.
Was that another sexual innuendo?
No.
Okay.
Just a quick one-off, having at it and all that.
With the giant erect building there.
It is rather phallic.
But well maintained
around it.
If it's phallic, it's not my cup of tea. You guys can go right ahead. I know that's more up your alley.
I mean, I have a story for that too, Zane. If you've got the time.
Save it for later.
So, phalluses and all, you get out of your raft and you park it on the shore, and you see a footpath that kind of cuts through the trees that leads to the tower. And once you get to the edge of the hill where the trees start to die, you see like it is a very definitive line where it's remnants of dead grass and shrubbery and dirt and things, and you can take the path up to the tower.
I will shadow hop the entire way so I don't stack it.
Before we go anywhere, I will check to see if there are any tracks around here, if this place has been, recently trackified. If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm done rolling on this freaking Dungeons and Dragons Beyond fucking bullshit.
Tell us how you really
It
feel,
rolls so
Blake.
terribly. So horrible.
I didn't
I
know
have no clue.
how to say so many bad words at once, really.
8.
Hopefully
Yeah.
D&D Beyond's not a sponsor.
No, they're not.
Technically, they are of awfully queer heroes, actually.
Oh, I love D&D Beyond. Let me tell you.
What a tool.
It's amazing.
It's fine. They've forgotten all about us. It's amazing.
Well,
Good Lord.
obscenities aside, in the vicinity of obscenity here you have found yourself at, you see some tracks, Oban, but you are not able to discern whether they are fresh or old. But they are of the cloven variety.
Oh.
Looks like they keep cows.
Unusual.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the grazing that's kept the vegetation from growing back. It's overgrazed, in my opinion.
Could be. Could be.
Zane will start saying prayers to oh no, now my head's gone blank. The Queen of Demons. I cannot think of her name.
Is it Lilith? No?
Thank you. Lilith
Oh,
will
there you
start in Abyssal reciting prayers to Lilith because hooves and everything's barren. They're just
I
going to
have
make an
hooves.
assumption.
I have hooves.
He doesn't speak
And
common.
lovely
But
hooves they are.
he doesn't speak common, but he sure speaks that weird, scary language. Undercommon, but speaks that weird, scary language.
Abyssal, yeah.
Mm.
So you say a prayer,
It's abysmal.
and you approach the only known entrance to the tower you can see, which looks kind of like a cave, with some bracing, like the entrance to a mine shaft would sort of be the wooden bracing around the rock mouth. But it appears that there are risers coming up out of the back of that sort of mouth that lead into the castle, or the tower, I mean. So you could go in that way, or you could try to figure out if there was a better or other way you would prefer to go in. What do you choose?
Well, do we want to send Owlin or someone flying around to give it a shot? Check if there's something else.
Yeah, I think so. That'd be good.
Or Zal, if he's in the mood for a flight. Fancy.
I'm always ready to fly.
Want to check if there's another entrance point somewhere around there?
All right. Let's see. Uli, do I need to investigation? No.
Perception.
What do you perception?
You could roll investigation if you would rather, whichever one you prefer. You tell me what you would like to roll.
Alright. I rolled perception, and I rolled a 19. So I fly around the tower.
The only other
to find
door
another
that you
entrance.
see on the tower is the sort of balcony style section halfway up the tower, where there's sort of like a bedroom or something that has a balcony. It's not quite at the top, but not quite at the bottom. I would say probably 100-foot tower, so 50 foot up.
As I'm flying around and I see that window, does this place look like it's abandoned? Do I see any evidence of it being lived in?
You don't see any movement from the outside, no.
Okay. All right, I will return and tell them what I see.
Okay.
Oh, seems fun. I'm just going to shadow jump inside.
And I'm gonna go after Zane.
So we don't want to go in stealthily, no?
That ship sailed.
What do you think, Zal?
I'm happy to be a distraction. You guys can go stealthily.
You're very good at being distracting, Zane.
Thank you. I holler back over my shoulder very loudly.
Zal, what do you think?
Well, I guess I'll just follow you, Oban. I always feel much safer when you're around.
Aww, so precious.
Why don't you go first?
Oh, there's the spice.
All right, go in. We penetrate by the lower entrance.
The lower entrance. You're penetrating the lower entrance. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you come in the back door, and you start to head in, and it seems to be very cave-like. And then the floor, like when you look down, you can see, like, as you're walking along what feels cave-like, you can feel kind of some creaking start below you, and you notice you're starting to walk up some sort of like scaffolding that makes like a wooden walkway that leads you up. Zane, you are a little farther ahead of them. I'll get to you next. So the group of you that didn't go with Zane, you're coming in through there and you find yourself coming into the bottom floor. I'm going to reveal the whole map and you are going to pretend you don't see any of that.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have to. Fuck all that. Never mind. You still pretend you don't see anything that this fog does not cover. Okay, here we go. All right.
Oh.
So you come in to this bottom floor of the tower. You're going to come in through this little subsection here. This is where the stairs are coming up. So you'll come up and you see in the center of this room a very large stone statue with an altar and a book laid out in front of it, 2 large glowing crystals, one of them in the front of the statue and one in the sept of the statue, and then a staircase that goes up and some papers sort of strewn about throughout the room.
This place seems suspicious to me.
What do you make of this statue?
Am I with them now, or am I still ahead?
You're ahead.
Okay,
You're
never
still another floor up.
Okay. I probably would have swiped the book on the way past, but I will leave it though. I'll say I was
And
eager.
I
and
believe
ran
I'm with Zane because
Yeah,
somebody
you guys
needs to
are
protect
floor.
him.
Does this statue look familiar, or does it look any sort of religious connotations or anything that might look?
It is a large. It is wearing. The statue has a cape carved over it with the hood up, but it appears there are 2 horns that come out through the top of the hood, and the feet do stick out from the bottom and appear cloven. But you can't make out a face or anything of the sort.
Are we able to sort of peer at the book, or is the book kind of high up and we have to climb to get it?
It's kind of high up on an altar, but once you get closer, you realize it's a carved stone book set into the altar part of the statue.
Is there anything written on it that we're able to see?
Do you speak Infernal?
Well, let me just think for a bit on that. No, I don't.
Then no, you cannot read it.
It's gibberish.
Don't we know someone who speaks
Yes, you do.
Gibberish?
gibberish?
What language is it, sorry?
Infernal.
Abyssal.
Infernal. No, I don't think I've got Infernal.
I do, but I'm not there.
Uh,
No, I've got Abyssal or Draconic.
Well, Abyssal and Infernal are pretty similar. You'd be able to kind of, Greek, Latin comparison sort of root word things where you could figure out that it's a prayer to the many-horned god.
I'll relay this to the group. Maybe not something we want to fuck around with.
No.
Maybe could Alvin maybe take a piece of parchment and take a rubbing of the prayer?
Sure.
I'll show it to my friend later.
Do you have charcoal or chalk in your bag?
Let's see what I think. I just have basic stuff. Let's see.
If you have charcoal or chalk, yes, you can. If you don't, no.
I don't. It looks like I just have my poisoner's kit. Tinder. Nope. Bomber.
I did fail to mention there is another door. My apologies.
Another door where
Here.
where okay.
You guys came up, and the door is here, and then there's the stairs that go up.
Do we
You
want
could
to check
throw
the other room? Or do we want to continue up?
Well, I'd say let's continue up. We're obviously none of us can read this.
It's been no good
and
to us, didn't it?
we're here for something else, so
Let's continue up.
let's keep going up, and if needs be, we'll come back down with somebody else after.
This is where you find your friends.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
It was really weird downstairs. There was a statue with a book, but it was written in a language that none of us could understand. It was a statue of some god with like hooves and many horns. It was really strange.
I had a quick flick on my way past, and I have made at least 4 more prayers to Lilith on the way through, and I think I will continue to do so.
And I'm
This
gonna go with you to make sure you don't hurt yourself.
This room has bookshelves and what looks like some started potions and things on the table in the middle, and then the stairway to go up.
You've lost any sense out of Zane. They are in the bookshelves.
They're pretty much just like alchemy and apothecary style books, herbs and whatnot, potions and things. All educational, so if it's anything that you're interested in, pick a piece of knowledge that you now know. If not, then no.
Cool, thanks. And then once I've done that, I'll go up.
Let's keep going up.
Zal's going to cast Detect Magic just as he's walking through this area.
You get a faint radiation, remnants of magic from somebody doing, magical spells and things to make potions, but nothing currently magically active in that room.
Okay. It'll continue to be active for 10 minutes.
You will climb up to the final floor of the tower and find yourselves in what appears to be a mage's most sacred place. A large unopened portal, a stone summoning circle that is not lit up, a big crystal, and some other things of mage design.
This does not inspire confidence.
No.
But it was a magic man. So could this have been Magic Man's home before they got into licking toes?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Any trace of anyone having been here recently?
I don't know. Investigate about it.
I'm gonna investigate. I feel like
Can I
investigating.
use my passive investigation? Okay, hold on.
Your passive. You can use your passive here if you're just like casually looking.
I have 26.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm not going to
Open?
bother.
Come again?
What do you?
I'm not going to bother reading. Rolling. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, so two of you are kind of like meandering about in opposite directions. And Oben, when you go up sort of here to like look through the instruments and see if they've been touched, you see like a little thin layer of dust on these instruments here, but the piano keys, there seems like somebody has recently played the piano. And Callista, when you're in looking at the other side of the room at this sort of fractured crystal statue, there's a crystal in the center. It is not glowing, but the base and everything around it seems to be fractured and kind of falling apart.
Is it safe to say that there's some
recent damage or not that recent?
I'm sorry. Hold on one second. What'd you say, Zal? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead with Callista.
Recent damage. It looks like it was destroyed doing something.
I was going to ask if there was, I was wondering if there's any magic essence being given off by any of these devices currently, since I have Detect Magic up.
Yeah. The portal has some magic coming from it, just not a whole lot. It's very faint remnants, like there is magic here, but it's not like actively being used magic. But you, once you get up by the portal and where that's like where the most magic comes, it comes from a book on a stand next to it.
Ooh, I'll look at that.
And it seems to be a book with summoning rituals.
Interesting. Take a look at this. This book could potentially be the key to opening portals, but it could be quite dangerous.
I'm over there and having a look.
I'm gonna have a look also.
Okay.
We're all huddled around the book. What do you
Yes.
make of it?
Yeah, it seems to be like a lot of summoning rituals, all different kinds of things. Notes written on the side of this worked, that didn't work, combination of these two. And when you get to the end where there should be like the final page of how to do the thing, it is ripped out.
A bummer.
Now there's someone rip out a page out of a book.
Blasphemy. This is
Yes.
an absolute travesty.
Yes, I can agree on that.
But perhaps we should take the book with us in case we find the missing piece. We could reunite the book and the piece, and well, we'll be heroes.
Or rich.
Perhaps
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
take it.
So, are you telling the rest of us that this book's missing a page? Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I believe me and Zane are not very quiet about that.
Right. Because I
No,
just
that
had a
would be-
thought.
yeah.
I wonder
Hey.
if maybe Glenn has took this page for some reason. Just a guess.
On the first level with the statue, was there not a page or two on the floor?
I didn't see anything. Did anyone else?
The only page I have is this one that I found inside Farmer Bob's house.
Yeah,
Does
I
it
think on the I think there were note pages there on the floor. I believe it was described.
Aha. Do we all just like,
look
run back
there,
downstairs?
Yeah, I could fly down there and grab as many papers as I can carry and bring them up.
Go
Sounds
for it.
reasonable.
Wonderful.
That would be good, thank you.
I'll go down. Huli, how many pages do I find?
4.
4? Okay. I'll bring them up. I found these.
Amazing.
Do they match the book?
They do not. They are half scribbled potion recipes.
Oh, what can I read out of them? Because maybe I can read them.
There's a potion for transformation. There's a potion for disguising. There's one for changing your voice, and one for adding appendages. All of them half written, not complete.
Yeah, that's just some unfinished potion recipes. Nothing important.
And
And
the
not
page,
part
that
of the book.
the page that I did find in the farmer's place is not the page that's missing, right?
No, that one was the basically the leasing receipt for.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, that's right. Sorry.
Hmm.
Maybe he still has the page then.
Maybe. We can ask him when we get there.
Yeah.
So we're going through the portal?
It's not open.
I
is
don't
it?
think we should go through weird portals, you know?
Well, it's not open. You can't get through it.
Exactly. Also that.
Back to the river then.
Back to the river.
Well, there was a door downstairs that we didn't explore. Should we check there in case there's anything interesting or nefarious?
I mean,
Yeah,
we
might
can.
Over here.
Be thorough.
Yeah, I mean, once
Yeah.
that's done, the tower's pretty much clear, isn't it?
Hmm.
Yeah.
The best thing about towers, they're quick to clear. They're
Yeah.
pretty linear.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh, this is
well,
horrifying. I regret
Oh.
my suggestion. Maybe we should about face.
well. Too late.
No, it's never too late. If nothing is attacking us, we can just leave. It's absolutely fine.
Sorry for
A little
disturbing
ritual murder
you.
among friends.
Yeah, so you come down the stairs to the last room that you didn't go in, and this one seems very much actively being used. You find a man on a torture rack, a couple of bodies in a summoning circle, one in an Iron Maiden, a giant crystal chained inside of another summoning circle. The folks in the 2 torture devices are alive and screaming of 0 help, and the ones in the middle of the bloody circle are DED dead.
Yikes.
So this is interesting.
Yeah.
Did you say they're still alive?
The 2 in the torture devices, yes.
Oh
All right,
my
well-
god!
Roll in and go try to
Whoa,
help
whoa, whoa.
them.
Do we want to release them if someone is clearly able to manipulate 5 people? There are only 5 of us.
Zane, we cannot leave these people to this device.
We can if it saves our lives and stops us being put in there.
I
I
believe
just-
Zane, that we're generally a bit more able to defend ourselves than those people.
Yeah, I go down and we'll try to start freeing one of them, whichever the nearest one to me is.
I would
Zal
go
will
to the
help.
other one.
When you wait. When you are first coming in, you're at the top of the stairs. Okay. And that's when you see everything and you make the deduction that you want to try to help the screaming folks. Oben, when you take your first step towards the people, like down the stairs, the first step that you land on, you see the rack start to twist and the doors of the Iron Maidens shut ever so slightly, and they scream just a little bit louder.
Well, I will stop moving. I'll back up. Wait, guys.
Is there a mechanism? Zal will get down to look and see if there's a pressure plate or something that his friend stepped on.
Oddly enough, it's simply just a staircase. Yes, Goofy, I know. Picked up.
Okay.
I mean, I could, in theory, shadow step over there, but that would either be 1 step, so they wouldn't be too badly hurt, or a lot of steps, so they might be dead.
Can anyone do that that spell there when you manipulate things from afar? I saw someone do that at some point.
The mage hand.
Is that what it's
yeah.
called? Does anyone have that?
I have mage hand.
You might try
30
to,
feet. If I'm within 30 feet, I can use it.
might try to use it to open up the Iron Maiden. The Iron Maiden.
You would have to be within 30 feet. You would have to take 2 steps down.
Or fly.
How far is it from the stairs? Could I fly and do mage hand? Get closer so that I'm within 30 feet?
All right, so you're up here, right? You're up here.
Yeah.
And you would have to come down to here to be within 30 feet. So you're probably close to about 40 feet away.
Let me see what else I can do. All right. Not.
Well, that was to the rack. Were you doing it to the rack or the Iron Maiden?
Was it the Iron Maiden was the one that was crushing the person?
They both started at the same time.
Oh, they both, okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys want me just to move ahead 10 feet and try it, or?
Well, if you fly to one, I'll shadow jump to the other, and hopefully that'll only be like the equivalent of 5 or 10 feet for me as well, and we won't hurt them too much.
Okay, yeah, let's give it a try.
Julia, as this is happening, what is going on that rock outcrop across from the? Yeah, I would like to take a look at that. Is there anybody over there? Is there something glowing? Is there anything moving?
The large crystal in the center, not currently glowing, nothing moving, but there are some skeletons, bottles of potions and things over there, and a cauldron. You're 100% certain, Zane, that you want to shadow step over
Not
there.
remotely. I want to abandon these people and die. But everyone else tells me that's a really bad thing, so I'm gonna do it.
Final
Well,
answer.
I've been saying for like the past few minutes, we should just try the flying thing, since then no one has to take any steps.
Yeah.
Right? If
I wouldn't be stepping. It's shadow. I'm literally here, then there. It's less than teleporting.
Yeah, it's like Misty Step, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, I tried the flying thing first, and just be ready to turn around if we see that even the flying doesn't. Because if it's a proximity thing, we'll know right away. And shadow stepping to them, if it's a proximity thing, will kill them, right? But if
We don't know.
Alvin flies and doesn't set off anything, then we know it's a step thing, and then we can sort it out from that point.
I think that's a pretty big brain work that you just did there, Oben. I think it's pretty big brain work.
My wisdom's like through the roof. I have like 17 wisdom. I'm a wise dwarf.
So you want to go with the flying option before Misty Stepping, or shadow stepping, just in case.
Yeah, just in case it's a proximity
Seems
thing.
reasonable.
Sure.
I have
be ready to turn
mediocre
around right
intelligence and wisdom. I'll give it a try, guys. I'll take it for the team.
Yeah.
All right, so
So as soon as you start to fly forward, same concept as when Oben took a step forward. Any closer you got, and that's when it starts tightening again and closing more. Now they don't loosen up as you back up, so they are still maintaining even tightness or continuing forward, depending on if you move forward or don't move.
So it's a proximity thing.
Okay.
So that's not good.
All right.
What would happen if we go 5 feet, heal them? Because I think someone has a distance healing thing.
Only one question.
What?
Would the Iron Maiden count as unlock the door?
No.
As in not locked by a lock, just closed?
No, it's not a door.
I mean, it applies to doors or windows. But...
More like sentient construct tortures.
Okay.
Zane, what was your idea?
We go 5 feet, we heal them. We go another 5 feet, heal them again, and see if we can get far enough to do something.
I do have something called Healing Spirit. And if I'm let's see, a 5-foot cube, I could center a cube on one of the devices, and it would heal them each round for 1 minute.
Do we want to check if
I
there's
mean,
an
I
active?
could also, if they are within 30 feet of me, I could also do the aid thing and give them additional hit points.
What did you say, Oben?
I was going to say, do we want to check if there's a magical spell that's active or something? Maybe the proximity thing is a magical spell that we could dispel.
I believe somebody had detect magic active.
Yeah, I can detect magic.
You detect a lot of magic in this whole room. It shines like a beacon of magical light deep into the heart of your magical soul.
Do we as characters know that they are sentient constructs?
No.
Okay.
Even me, when I'm kind of versed with...
Also no. Also no.
We could use ranged attacks to destroy these devices, couldn't we?
But we don't know what that will do to the people in them.
Or
it couldn't be any worse.
If it's
it could be.
If it's a proximity thing, it could be a sensor detecting movement and thereby tightening. But if it isn't a sensor and it's some kind of sentient I can see you without eyes thing, I can cast darkness. It's a drow thing. I could cast it on one of them. One of us moves a little bit closer and we see if that person screams louder. If they don't, I can cast it on both, and then we maybe get close and they don't die.
I mean, if it's magic, I have dispel magic, so I could dispel one of the things and see if that works.
That might be something to try to dispel one of the two things and then see.
Agreed.
So if I try to dispel the Iron Maiden, and then we see what happens and go from there.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Let's do
that
it.
sounds good.
Okay,
Do
I
it.
will do it. Do it now.
Do it now. Do it.
I will point at
Do
the Iron Maiden, and I will cast Dispel Magic at it.
Do it, spirits. Do it.
What is read it to me. Tell me what level you're casting it at, and tell me read it to me.
Okay. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on your target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So that'd be a DC 14 check. But I will cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. Roll me your check for that.
Excuse me. Do I have to roll, or do you have to roll? Hang on. It says its duration is instantaneous. I don't think I have to roll anything.
You do if it's a spell of higher level than 3.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I
I was
rolling?
it's an 8th level.
You're rolling your spellcasting ability.
Oh, okay. Wisdom.
Yeah.
And you can already add +5 to that.
Okay. That's a 12 plus 5. That's a 17.
All right. So you'll be able to dispel the magic on the Iron Maiden.
Perfect. Woohoo! Take that. Yeah. And I'll just go. Does it just like flop open? Does it just like stop doing what it's doing?
Does the doors flop in and crush the person anyway?
No, they just stay kind of where they're at. They just kind of don't move if you move.
Okay.
The tightening rack, on the other hand, if you move.
Do we have one for the? Do we have another spell?
I can do it again, but this time I'm going to do it at 4th level on the other one.
That's very good. That's very good, man. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Boss.
I want you to do it. Do it.
Do it now. I cast Dispel Magic at 4th level on the rack.
All right. Roll the save for it.
Wisdom again. That's an 11.
+5.
16.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Huli. Thank you, Huli.
What a generous DM.
It's not like I'm running out of Floods of Genius by now.
You notice once you disarm both of the torture devices that the bodies that were in them and the ones on the floor all disappear.
Oh.
That was
It
interesting.
was a very disturbing illusion. Damn it. We was had.
Yes. We all see you. That's enough. Goodbye.
Let us investigate the room briefly.
Yep. Sweep the room.
Yep.
You wanna help with that?
You're gonna go up here.
Yeah, I want to check out that gem.
You're gonna walk right up there, right up to it.
I'm not.
I'm going to hang back because I might need to heal people.
I'm gonna stay in a safe distance from the gem.
I'm going to go to the fireplace.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Zane to make sure he doesn't harm himself.
Turn around, Zane's on fire. Ah, just fuck's sake.
Fire is hot. Put that in your book.
Lava is also hot, just in case you didn't know.
Quite.
I actually used to have a ticker on here that says that lava. Oh, here it is. It's funny because it's from another one, so it's pretty.
Yeah.
All right, so my dear friend Zal, my friend Zal,
Yes.
you have gone while the rest
Too
of your
far.
friends have gone back. Yes, you have gone too far. And you come to the crystal, and just as you step
Oh my.
across the stones into the pattern, you are teleported out of the place that you were
Look
just
at how
in.
interesting this is.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Or good news for.
Oh, but I believe we managed to lose your friend. Well,
What the hell
he
just
lost
happened?
himself, I think.
What the hell just happened?
I think he touched the crystal.
No, he didn't touch it.
Well, I wouldn't know that. I'm looking for. He just disappeared, so I assume that's what he's done. He's done something to that crystal, and he's now vanished. So I'm not sure.
Zal, you dumb fuck. I'll go up there and I'll check the area. Like, I won't touch the crystal, but I'll kind of look around.
As soon as your foot crosses into the stone pattern on the floor, you also are teleported out.
Oh shit.
Do I find Zal? Zal!
You do.
Okay.
I'll tell you more about it after the
problem.
rest of your companions decide they're going to teleport out too.
Yeah, I look at the others and be like,
Guys, I don't think we have much of a choice now since they both went and.
no, we gotta go after him.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Let's
to.
go.
Zane looks up from the point where they've started to sit on the lip of the fireplace because it's really good reading light in the lava. Wait, we're leaving now? Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
We gotta go.
right, yes, quite. And start to repack the book away, not being careful that it's actually over a stupidly hot flame.
Could Alvin see if she could mage hand the gem into a pocket until before she's from a safe distance?
It's a very, very large gem, probably bigger than Alvin, as it's chained in place. Think dark crystal, big, large gem. So no, you can't.
Damn.
Okay. All right. It didn't work. All right, I'm going in.
All right. Down the rabbit hole you go. Down
I'm following behind Alvin.
the rabbit hole you all go. And you find yourselves here.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a weird place.
In the swirl.
Wet, because you all landed in the middle of a fountain.
Oof.
Well, that's the second time in 24 hours I've been soaking wet. Okay, then.
Fluff my wings.
Oh, God.
Fluff my feathers, I mean.
I just realised what you said.
Oh,
I was looking at my character sheet and I was like, wait.
Oh,
Oh, bravo. Okay.
So are we all in this space?
Yep.
Yep.
All of that.
Okay.
Yep. And it looks just as it does. You see a couple of ways out and also a small caveat here that's just broken and trampled.
This is a slightly longer detour than expected. My apologies, my compatriots.
Happens.
I'm just glad you didn't drown in the fountain, that's all.
Yes, I have, as one of the lesbionic order, I am quite proficient at being able to breathe underwater.
Masterful snorkeler. Perfect.
Yes, quite.
I think actually what that is, right?
What was that?
I said, isn't that like a master muff diver, right? Don't they have a
Yes.
flask and everything?
Indeed.
what she's saying is she rolls with advantage.
It's,
Just for that.
She's saying she can stay under for a long time.
Yeah.
It's the red flag,
Expertise.
the white stripe, right? That's the diver flag.
I also have an extremely chiseled jaw.
Do you know, I've only just noticed that. What a jawline. Striking.
Why, thank you.
Very striking.
Every morning, tongue push-ups.
All right. Well, you found yourself in a room with a fountain in the middle and some ways to get the fuck out of it. Which way you going? 2 to the north and 2 to the south.
I will
Should we
check
roll
for
for
tracks.
You will do what?
Check for tracks.
There aren't.
There are no tracks.
Fate decide.
No tracks.
Well,
Are there any plants in here?
some lichen maybe.
Kind of dead. Some dead kind of like viney stuff kind of growing through the wall. Nothing really too alive and exciting. A couple of mushrooms.
I'll grab a couple mushrooms.
Eat them.
Oh, the boy.
That is.
I fear there's a creature in here. We must flee.
There's a dire wolf.
It's a bully dog. Instead of a bully walk, he's a bully dog.
Yeah, I'll grab some shrooms. Do I know what these shrooms are? Have I ever seen them before?
Eat one and find out.
I eat
That's
one.
Spyro.
Don't.
You're gonna eat one for real? I was
You
just kidding.
told me to.
Oh, you're really gonna eat it? Roll me a con save.
I'm really good at this. 22.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. You get to experience the trip of eating some psilocybin for 1d4 hours. So go ahead, roll your d4 and find out how long you're extra out of it for.
How long are freaking balls?
4 hours of
boy.
this is wonderful. Can you see it? The trails. Oh my! What's that? Does this aid with my navigation through this space? I can see it all in my mind's eye.
You can feel like you might be a part of this mycelium network now.
Yes.
I'm gonna look over at Oban. Do you wanna keep him like that, or do you want me to do something about it?
I can
Like what?
hear it
You look
speaking to
totally
me.
normal to me.
The walls are speaking.
Oh, it's perfectly normal to me.
Oh, hello, my little vine friends.
Yeah, definitely normal.
I can hear it.
That's
This
what
way,
it's
this way, and he'll go down the hallway.
That's what he's like
After
every
him.
day.
After him.
Yeah, you can have advantage on whatever checks it is that you're going to use to kind of try to navigate.
Probably survival checks, if that works for you.
That's fine. You can have advantage on it.
Okay, here's the first one. Ooh, that's going to be a 26.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. And then are you heading south or north?
Yep. Let's see here. I'll let the dice determine. Odd will be north, even will be south. Even, so south.
All right. And left or right?
Odd is left. Even, right. Right.
All right. So you come down and you find yourself, when you went to the right, in a sort of room here. Ignore the things that you didn't go through. Okay, here. This is what you see. There's a sort of like widened hallway when you go straight down the right path in the south. Some crumbled bricks and things. And another path that heads off the other direction.
This way, follow me! He just keeps running. Like, he doesn't even stop.
Just so
I
you
am
know,
going to-
last time he acted like this and I followed him, we ended up in jail for a week. So just so you know.
I have map making shit. So I'm gonna do the map as we go.
Okay.
I struggle with words.
What did I
Anything-
say about walking and writing?
Quite, and I'll stack it. But then I'll
Oh.
carry on doing it anyway.
Anything? Do you want to investigate anything before you move on, or you just want to follow Zal as they kind of run?
I'm gonna
away?
investigate. Where the fuck are we?
you can investigate the room. You are in a place that you've never. But there is a pile of bricks and kind of wreckage and things. And when you're investigating over there, you see maybe somebody else had been trapped in here before, and like the remains of an old campsite. And when you're rummaging about the things, tell me what you get for your investigation.
24.
24. All right. So you find 100 GP diamond in the.
We found a diamond in the rough.
Gonna pocket that.
As we're going, I'm gonna make a perception check for each room that we're in. So did you want me to, like, just so I can make sure I'm mapping it properly, do you want me to just make one for the whole thing or one each time?
I'm just going to assume that you're going to map it all right because you're a card dog.
Yeah, I wanted to sort of have a glance around, see if there was anything interesting at the same time.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, roll. You can roll if you want.
14.
Yeah, nothing really sparks your interest. Zal, tell me when you ran down the hallway out of the room, if you took the first hallway on the right or if you ran straight ahead.
Can I roll another survival check to see if I would have an idea of which way would be more fungally correct?
You could try.
Okay. I mean, it's only a 24.
Only.
Just only.
So,
I'm really good at survival, and I'm tripping balls. Boom.
Yeah.
This guy's unstoppable.
So as you kind of like look through and look around, it seems like the fungus are pulling you in multiple directions.
And it feels so good.
Yeah. It does feel like it's pulling you all around. It kind of helpful, kind of not. Maybe feels like you should go north, but maybe feels like maybe there's something in that room over there too. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll again. Even, I'll go north. Odd, I'll go to the right. Even, north.
All right.
It's wonderful. This place is wonderful.
And you come to a section where it like leads off into a room, or you can continue to go north.
I'll look over into the side room and just as I'm running to see if anything catches my attention.
Mm-hmm. It should. Sparkly and shiny.
Oh my goodness, look at this. He'll run up and just put his hands on it. Oh.
It is a tree with leaves of golden coins.
Oh. Wow. I love you so much.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna spend a second around.
You're all going in?
I'm gonna check the previous room just so I know what the dimensions are and have a quick check of it.
Are you certain you want to go in the previous room alone, Zane?
I'll follow.
Zane is not smart. It's
Zane
just a
is
stick in the
not
head
alone.
to get dimensions.
Zane is not alone. Calliope never received an order to stop following him.
All right. So we've got some of you in two different places because what happens when you go in these rooms is doors shut behind you.
Even if it was just heads poking in?
Mm-hmm. You're getting got pulled in and you're stuck in there now. Right. Magic shit, man. Excellent. Why?
God,
fuck.
You can get magic mushrooms in a non-magical place. So, you're split 4 and 2, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll start with the two of you as puzzle.
I think it's actually 5 and 2 because I'm with the dog as far as I'm aware.
I'm with you as well.
Fox. It's a mechanical fox.
Yep, it's a fox. And I knew Spirus went with you.
Fox.
Yeah.
Right. My apologies.
As soon as you went off, I was like, I can't risk this. The others will be fine.
Thanks.
Let me open the map so I can write a grid of things for you so you can see. Oh, motherfucker, don't be like this. There's going to be a grid on the wall. I'll explain it to you in a minute. I just want to put it up where everybody can see it. Oh, did not want to type on the wrong spot. Do not do that. Unhighlight that. Thank you.
Okay, we've already got ho, so that could be the password.
Worth a try.
I mean, it hasn't failed us yet.
How is in there in an assortment of words?
Damn, if only I had that troll with us, assuming they would know.
Okay. So the two of you in the south room, kind of portcullis that you didn't see before slams shut behind you, and you're pulled into this room. Any bits of you that were in here. When you come into here, you see on the wall lights up a grid of letters. And a simple riddle pops up above the 5x5 grid that says, only those of blank know. So what you'll need to do for the premise of the puzzle above the table, you will need to spell out a word or a phrase by pressing letters in sequence on the grid. There are 3 restrictions. Selected must be adjacent to the previous letter, can be diagonal. You cannot repeat what already been chosen, and you must move bottom to top.
Okay.
Right. Only the blank no.
Correct. Only those of blank.
Only those
no.
of blank.
I can put this on too.
Is it just a plain blank, or is there like 5 lines, or is it 3 or 2 in case the word isn't the full way down?
It's just a plain blank, no indicative. Just a blank. Could be a word, could be a phrase.
Yikes. I am not good with these. Spurious, my apologies for entrapping you with me. Do you have any thoughts, my friend?
None at all at this rate, at this moment, no.
I know you're split up for collective timekeeping sake, and so that not 2 people feel on the spot with the puzzle, you can work together if you would like.
Oh, cool. Those are no.
Well, I would think that A is probably the most logical next letter.
Yeah, it's going to be in there somewhere.
Right.
Which means the previous one has to be U or Y.
Don't you need to work from the bottom up?
Yes.
Oh, it's the... I thought it was top down, sorry.
No.
Okay, so the first letter has to come from the ZHTLC.
Yeah. Wow.
Let me change this. So that way I can make some squares for when you get them. Correct. Incorrect.
ESS. can we check the letters to see if there appears to be a trap attached to them? So if we make incorrect guesses, if we're going to die.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 3 on the dice, so it doesn't matter what I'm adding. Never mind.
I was gonna. I won't bother with guidance. Just put my hand away.
Thanks, though.
Maybe not.
I kind of look and get distracted by something else entirely and just walk off in a different direction.
So when you say it must be adjacent, it means that, for example, if I pick the T to be the first letter in the bottom row, the next one would have to be either W, E, or T.
Yeah.
Like either the one straight up or one on either side.
And it can go diagonally. I think it said that.
So
Yeah, well.
they can be in the same row, right? It just has to be adjacent. You said for the T, you could go TH, TL, TT, TE, TW. Those are all of the adjacent direction from the T itself.
So I might say THE for the.
Yeah. One of only those of the something of the.
Yeah, of the, and then. Only those of the, and then it would be T or W, not the W. The
TH. TI.
those of the.
Could it be WA the other side and that way? Maybe I don't know.
The way.
The way. Only those are the way.
The way.
The way.
Only those of the way. No, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Do we have to use all of the
Phrase
lines?
Yeah.
All of the horizontal lines of letters?
Yes.
Okay.
Shit.
Only those of the way.
Spoken? No, that's not right. SPO.
SP.
No. Speaks. Nope, there's no A.
Shop.
Shop?
Only those of the
shops?
Only those are the shops.
The way shows. The way.
Show. Is it? No, hang on. SHO. No, you can't go that far. No.
No.
The way sun.
Actually, you could, if you did SHO on the next line up, then you could go to the I. That's what you.
Oh.
I was trying to say like maybe shown or something, but the W's not there, so that doesn't work. The way shown. No.
I don't know. Shine? No, shine can't be because that's adjacent.
SH.
Only those are the way shop. No.
Only those the way some know. SOME.
Ah, maybe. SOME. Yeah.
You want to try it?
Hey,
Sure.
why not?
Way some know.
Only those of the way some know. Uh-oh, the red square's coming out.
Shit.
Who's pushing it?
I will. Seeing as I got us into this.
You'll take 5 lightning damages.
Oh.
Do I do as
That
well?
one
I as well, yeah?
Yeah, both of you.
hurt.
Okay.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, sorry, guys. Push it again. Push it
Okay.
again.
Do we know? Does it strike us on the S, or does it like let us carry on until we finish then strike? So do we know that the S is the part that's wrong?
It strikes you on a wrong letter.
Okay.
Okay,
So
but
did you do the SHO on the top or the SHO side by side?
I'm wondering if because you've highlighted the S on the next line up, but we would have had to have gone to we would have had to have gone to that S
Yeah, I
purely
just put it on
because
the
of.
wrong list. It was just
That's
my
cool. I
fault.
was just checking. Sorry.
No, you're
Okay. So
Okay, so
it's got to be you.
on
Only those of the way up.
can't be up.
Ooh. Ooh. Ox.
Up.
The way in. Only those of the way in. Only those on the way in. Of the way in.
Those of the way in, no. Ah, there you go.
There you go.
So the portcullis behind you opens, but another one that you didn't see before on the opposite end of the room also opens.
Ooh.
The rest of you
Okay.
friends, I just did a time check. I didn't see what everybody responded. Everybody's still all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
I-
don't have like I
I'm
don't
alive.
have like a ton of time left, but
So, last puzzle, and then you will be on to the next part because your friends are still stuck in a room up here. So you guys are free, but you also have an extra door that you didn't have before, and now we need to get through your friends.
Once I'm locked with Zal in the same room, first thing I do is lesser restoration on him.
Lesser
'Cause we
restoration
don't
on
need-
Zal.
Yeah, because we don't need him high right now.
Okay. So
Oh.
in the room, there
Where are we?
I don't know. You ran off to somewhere. We were trying to catch you.
I felt inspired, you know. Well, now, oh, look at this.
Being high as a kite will do that to you.
So, you're in the room, and in the room, some stones have popped up around the tree. So, even though I'll let you guys solve together, well, actually, Zane and Spirius, you're going to have to take a back seat on this one.
Cool.
There are 4 stones: red, blue, yellow, and green.
okay.
Oh.
Can I have a visual of the stones? Because I will forget what the stones are before I solve it.
Well,
You want to? It's just a stone, just like a gemstone, color gemstone.
red, blue, yellow, and green.
I know, but if you could just do me on a screen like some kind of visual of those, because remembering 4 things at a time doesn't work.
I do not have one. Think
Just
of an
like draw squares of the
Sure,
colors.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Here's green. I've already got green out. I think green, red, blue.
Now, are there corresponding colored wall panels or floor tiles or tree
Or anything like that?
branches or leaves?
4 fancy floating colored stones risen on pedestals out of the ground now.
Well, blue and yellow make green.
That's right.
Green means go, red means stop. So what if we touch the blue, yellow, and green in that order?
Maybe we can try.
Yes, that's a great idea.
Want me to? I could mage hand them together.
Maybe do
Give it a
that.
try.
Sounds safer.
Yes.
All right, so I'll let's see. How about the red? Wait a minute. Yellow, the yellow one to the green,
Yellow, blue, then green.
Yeah.
and then the blue one.
Okay. Your mage hand will not pick them up.
Too heavy? Are they chained down again?
They're not chained down, it just won't pick them up.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I'm
I'll go and I'll touch one. I'll go and touch the yellow.
You're going to touch the yellow one.
Yeah.
You see shimmer above, only you see, Oben, shimmer above it, the words that say, when your affliction is identified, only then may you pass. And you are now suffering under the affliction of you cannot speak unless someone else is speaking, and you are compelled to talk loudly over them. However, none of the rest of you know this.
Well, what did you
I have
find
an
out,
affliction.
Oben? What did you find?
I have an affliction.
What did you
I
find
have
out
an
about the?
affliction.
You don't know you have an affliction. Well, you do know you have
Well,
an affliction. You do. You
Huh?
can read the words. When your affliction is identified, only then may you pass. But you can't
Okay.
talk about what the affliction is. That's what I will say
Okay.
to you.
What exactly is this
I have an
affliction
affliction.
that you're talking
Only
about?
when my affliction is.
Say that again. I didn't
Only
hear
when
you.
my affliction is.
Well, it's
Only when my affliction is
what is wrong with you, man?
affliction is identified,
And then what will happen
And
when
you
your
pass.
affliction is identified?
may I pass.
Well, you're being rude.
My affliction.
Is that what it is?
Only
You're
when my
being rude?
affliction is identified.
Is
I
that why
don't
you're talking
quite-
when
Yeah,
somebody
pass.
else is talking?
What do you think is wrong with him?
Only when my affliction.
Oben, you see the tree. Only you see the tree opens up in the center, and you see like a wooden door in the center of the tree now. And you don't have to talk over anybody anymore.
All right, guys.
What was that all about?
Do you see that door in the tree?
I don't.
What door?
let me-
All right, I touched a gem. Then I saw a message above it that said that only when my affliction was identified would I be able to pass. And then when one of you realized what was going on with me, the door opened and I was able to behave normally.
That's
Hmm.
interesting.
Should we touch the other gems?
Apparently, we will have to.
Well, you should
I'm-
start by touching the one I touched because we know what that affliction is.
Okay, let me try and touch the yellow.
You will now cringe sharply in pain or fear whenever you speak or hear a word containing the letter F.
Did it do anything?
Doesn't look like it.
Does it feel funny that you are
Ow!
fascinating? I'm kidding. What was that? And you, what? Did you see a message?
Yeah,
What did it say?
I believe I cannot say.
You can say, when your affliction is identified, only then may you pass.
Basically, same as yours.
What was it again, Oben?
Oh, it was that I could only speak when other people spoke, and I
Not that part, not that part, the other part.
Which one?
The one when you know somebody knows what is going on.
Oh yeah. So when I knew when my affliction was.
Ow!
Why did you scream? Are you okay?
Is that your
Affliction seems to
affliction?
bother her.
Is
It
that your
seems like-
affliction that you scream?
Come again?
Is that your affliction that makes you scream?
Ow!
That's
Yeah,
all.
apparently yes. Because it hurts.
Was it something I said?
I don't know if
Yes,
I can
think
tell.
it was. I think it was indeed.
What did I say? Is it your Affliction.
Ow!
Affliction.
Ow!
I think it's affliction. Is the word
Well, maybe
affliction
stop
making
saying it then. Good God, man. I'm gonna pistol whip the next person that says affliction.
Ow!
Yeah, I think we better cut. It's not very funny.
Yeah, not very funny at all. Huh.
At this moment, at this stage, you see Callista just basically stomping her hoof in pain, trying not to scream.
All right, Callista, listen to me closely, all right?
Mhm.
Affliction.
Ow!
Did she scream at a specific moment? Because I'm assuming that character was not in the middle of vaping.
Yeah. It would be at a specific moment.
So is it when I? So it's not when. Is it when I say the whole word affliction?
No. Not exactly.
Is it the a?
Mm-mm.
Is it the f?
Ow!
All right. So when you hear the f sound, you scream in pain.
Yes!
F for fuck. You see the door.
Yay.
You see the door?
Yeah, now I do. Did it have to be that painful?
Let's see if it works still. Flim flam. You're good.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up.
All right. Zal.
I'm going to pick a different color. That sounds painful. I'm going to pick blue.
I think it does a different thing each time you touch it, though. Ow.
Touches the blue.
You cannot use except pronouns. The only exceptions are the words thing and the phrase Jack in the Box.
Wait, what? Pronouns and thing Jack in the Box?
Yes, correct.
Because your internet kind of cut you off in the middle of...
It's all right. I'm going to send it in the back chat so you can see it too.
Jack in the Box, me. I thing. They Jack in the Box.
What are you going on
So
about?
that is being Zal.
What are you talking about?
Me, thing, Jack in the Box, they, them, who? Oh, ah.
I don't think the stone worked because he's not any different than he normally is.
Jack in the Box, you. Thing, Jack in the Box, me.
Yeah, are you compelled to call people Jack in the Box?
Me, you, they, thing, Jack in the Box.
What the fuck is a Jack in the Box?
They
I don't
think
know, but
Jack in the Box, them.
I don't know, but he seems to not be able to say much else than that.
Can you say my name?
Thing.
Do you know what this is? And I hold up a coin.
Jack in the Box.
All right. Can you only say Jack in the Box thing and
They, you, they, them, me.
pronouns? Now that my character will know what pronouns are.
You can see the doors all.
Good God, Jack in the Box. What the hell?
I don't even know. Shitty restaurant.
At least it wasn't painful.
For him.
The guy running outside Jack in the Box.
Alvin.
So if I touch the blue one, will it be the same? I'm gonna go.
No,
I
was
think it
different
will be
when-
different. Me and Owen both touched the yellow one, and it was different. Wildly different.
Well, red is my favorite color, so maybe I'll touch the red one.
Zod.
All right. So you touch the red one. 3 words into each sentence. You must stop speaking and think about what you're trying to say. You cannot use sentences that are 3 words or shorter except let me think, hang on, and shush.
That's gonna be interesting.
Did anything happen, Owlin?
Hang on.
That's fine. We'll wait. No big deal. We're not in a
Let me
rush or
think.
anything. Okay, what do you have
Well-
for us?
Yeah, what do you have?
Maybe nothing happened.
Shh. Hang on.
I mean, wait. Should I make some tea while we wait?
Let me think.
We don't have time to think. Just tell us what's going on. Like we can help you.
You're kind of repeating yourself, darling.
Is that what you're doing? Repeating? Are you forced to repeat yourself?
Hang on.
Are you
We are hanging.
unable to think of what to say? Is your affliction to not be able to tell us what you're thinking? What's your
Hang
name?
on.
They're nodding their head. Say, hang on twice if we're on the right track.
Hang on. Hang on.
Oh, good. Here we go.
What else did they say?
What else did you say?
Shh.
Oh. They said shh.
Yeah, but that's a normal reaction when you're talking, Zal. Let me try.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Other than hang on, what else can you say?
Let me think.
Ah.
All right. And what are you thinking about?
Hang on.
Would you like me to keep going with this line of questioning?
Is your affliction that you can only say, shh, hang on, and let me think?
If you say let me think.
You're getting warmer, but let her think. Shh.
Can you try saying something else, longer maybe?
Can you only say sentences that are 3, 2, or 1 word long or 0 word long?
You can only use sentences that use 3 words or shorter. So, Huli, I could say more than just these.
Yeah. You can say sentences, but 3 words into the sentence, you stop speaking and think about what it is that you're trying to say. The only exceptions to that are let me think, hang on, and shush. So your sentence can't be a no, I can't. That's only a 3-word sentence. It would be like, I'm trying to lose train of thought.
Okay. This really sucks.
That was different. That was very different from shh. Hang on and let me think. This is good. We're making progress.
Can you say 5 different sentences in a row?
Say 5 different. Hang on. I really want to say.
We're waiting.
Help.
So, other than the 3 sentences you've said so far, are you only able to say like the beginning of the sentence?
You can see the door.
Let us make a pact here and now that we will never again, as long as we live, go into an abandoned wizard's tower.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Zane does not hear this.
You
That's
see,
funny because I would have thought my affliction was Zal, but I guess not.
there's a door in the trunk of the tree.
You said the tree has golden coins for leaves, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna pick some of those up before I go through the door.
No, you're not. They don't come off. They're decorative.
Oh,
Damn it.
decorations. Yeah,
All right.
I wanted some.
No extra cost.
Just
You
needed
can't take those coins. You're barking up the wrong tree. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
exactly. But if you open the tree, there's a chest in there
Oh,
full
Chest!
of different gems that could be used for, I don't know.
Rockets.
Yeah, it's a lot, like rubies and emeralds and things like that. A lot of things hidden away inside of this tree. And Zane and Spirit found another doorway. So you collect up some things and monies and things and stuff. Or, well, worth monies anyways, and you put the gems away and you go through the other door. When you go through the other door, you find yourself in what looks to be like a laboratory / workstation, but it's like a prisoner's would be. And in there you find Selanar.
Hello. Hello. We found you. Hi.
took us a second.
You do exist.
Well, of course I exist. Yeah, get me out of here.
We find some keys.
No keys, I've tried that. You're the first ones to get through the door. That is fantastic. Now, let's get out the door. How did you get in?
Hang
I
on.
don't
Don't even.
It's a long story. It involved a lot of brain hurt.
If only brain. If only fucking brain.
Do you happen to have a few things on you? I could do with 2 rubies, a piece of copper wire, and I don't know, an extra dagger if you've got one.
I have a dagger.
I think we found some rubies, and I should have a copper wire somewhere on me.
Great. Good. Hold hands, and we're gonna leave. And you see
Okay.
him quickly build something at his station, and he puts these 2 gems in a copper wire harness. It looks miraculous. You didn't think you gave him that much material, but when he puts them together and sticks them in the dagger, you see it kind of crackles with energy. And he's like, okay, quickly, take my hand. And when all of you take his hand, just in the moment when you take his hand, you hear like a horrific kind of laughter behind you. And he's like, oh, blast that Glenn. And it's Glenn, the Lich. And lucky for you, Selanar is also a magic man and gets you out just in time. But thus there leaves you the problem of a Lich. Maybe will wreak havoc on the world, you see. But Selanar
That's a problem for a different day.
Selanar transports you back to the blacksmith, where Scotty is in the town, because he's fancy. But the dagger shatters when he's only going to work once, but it worked. So he's excited of that. And you did the thing. You rescued him. You got Selanar out. Problem, you didn't kill the
Huzzah!
We did it.
Yeah. Did you kill the
Brain
farmer?
didn't die in the process.
No,
And
he
look,
didn't kill the farmer.
look, everyone! I have more of those beautiful mushrooms.
Is this where we like freeze frame as he's like handing out the mushrooms and the credits
Well-
roll?
You should do them all at the same time.
Whilst you did not destroy the Lich, next Friday evening at DMDM Studios, my good friend Derek will be picking up a continuation of your storyline and leading another group of adventurers to go destroy the Lich that you did not, in a quest to save not only Selanar, but his items that were stolen, including his other parts of his book.
Well, best of luck to them.
Sweet.
Wow.
Good luck to them.
Good.
Cool. Nice.
They can, you know what? They can have Zal. We'll give them Zal.
Hey!
Turns up there's mushrooms. Mushrooms, everybody!
Thus concludes the rescue of Selanar, the only Socketer in all of the lands, and his companion Scotty, who was rescued and swept off their feet by Zane.
Who is now currently celebrating privately.
Yeah, you
United and
somehow still alive.
you can find Selanar's socketed items at the Awfully Queer Heroes Kickstarter that is live for that now. I have the link. I will drop it in the chat again somewhere when I find the right one, because I have other copy paste. Okay, here it is. But I will do that. You can go over there and find your own socketed items and Selanar and all of his loveliness.
Get your socket on.
Get your socket on. That is correct.
Just not
You
a
don't
wet
have
socket.
You don't have to do it the same way we do it, but you can does it maybe the more proper way of socketing.
Yeah.
But you can find that there over on Kickstarter for Awfully Queer Heroes, selling our socketed items. You can also find several other things by Awfully Queer Heroes. Where can we find those other things, Kel?
One of them is on Drive-Thru RPG. The other two are still in the process of going through Drive-Thru RPGs. So at the moment, the other ones are only available through the Kickstarter as add-ons. But if anyone wanted it after the Kickstarter or was a late pledge or anything like that, they can message us at Awfully Q Heroes on Twitter, and we can arrange that. That's not a problem.
Perfecto. And I would love to say thank you to my fantastic cast, the rest of you folks, for being here. Guild Superior, Dave, and Bleak. Shiv from Tote. And then my own kids. You can catch all of these folks and all of them. They were fantastic table and allow me to do chaos and shenanigans to you. I really enjoy it. Bleak, your face, priceless. I'm glad to have the VOD of this in my pocket for the rest of forever. We are going to run a raid out with the rest of our viewers over to Girls Run These Worlds, where they are over there doing fantastic female empowerment in the TTRPG space. So we're going to give them some of our love and attention. I believe they are playing Waterdeep Anatomy, a D&D take on Grey's Anatomy. So those of you...
I think Zane is also playing Waterdeep Anatomy.
Yeah, I think Zane is a
Oh, wow.
Waterdeep Anatomy.
Last one for you guys right there.
Thank you again to everybody
Thank you, Huli.
here.
That's
Appreciate you guys for coming to
fantastic.
play. The audience, if you want to, you can catch the rest of the story next week at Derek's channel, DMDM Studios. We appreciate you and all of your support for Awfully Queer Heroes and selling our socketed items. We'll catch everybody later.
Thanks,
Thank
Uli.
you.
Thank
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to run the thing and then I'll talk to you guys. Hold on one second.